Night in America.
Feels right.
The game theoreticians would not like this check, but I'm not here to please the game theoreticians. If I knew it would work, I would do it. I would bet this much, but I'm gonna check and said I check. But if I knew it would work. Sticky opponents.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I am Chris Hansen, that's Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies. Tonight we'll see some new faces at the table and some of the usual ones that we really like.
You mean like when Jess Dolly comes and hangs out on the rail for a little while?
No, I meant Phil Locke. He's the best. Also, there is a massive pot, so stick around.
Stapes, what did you do? Like everyone left the table. We've got 5 new players that are sitting down to join us.
Jack, I don't know. Oh, wait, no.
I've been told that it's a body hygiene issue.
I really thought he had King.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi.
Hey, don't kill your hand.
Suited ace to kick things off for Phil Locke.
The speech was the best part, other than he was completely wrong about the speech.
Correct.
The speech was could
I
have
was
been
so
further.
off,
It could
but
be
I really
further
thought
from the truth.
I couldn't bet, but I just couldn't lose.
What speech are we talking about? We're talking about the end of last week's South Park. Stan delivered a doozy. Finally, somebody's got some cojones raising the 300 Asher Kniff.
Wow, that's what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
Look, guys, we have to stop treating people like objects if we ever want the game to grow.
It's just the, they both properties retained.
3 players are going to see the flop together.
Shut up, Asher.
It's Queen High.
So Matt, how was the, or what do you want to be called by?
Me?
Yeah, Matt. Is that it? No.
Lewis.
Lewis? Lewis, how was the thing you played in?
Matt Salzberg.
$100
Everybody
last
fasten your
one or two.
seatbelts. We are very likely to
I was
see
the
a car
third youngest.
crash.
Wow.
I don't know why you need to
Congrats.
fasten your seatbelt to see a car crash, but it sounded better in my head. Kniff gets out of the way, but with this nut flush draw and Phil Locke's propensity to gamble, things could get weird. Problem with Phil's hand is that he's kind of going to want to see both cards, so calling once is often not going to be enough, and if he hits his heart on the turn, it's not always going to get him paid. He may elect to just get all the money in now.
I really want to do it, Dan Shack. I just want to move forward, like with consistent, delicate, well-appointed strength and have them land here. But I don't want you to have 3 queens, too. That would be no fun.
He's going to need a delicate, consistent, well-appointed heart on the Turner River.
You want me to shove it? I mean, you can help me decide.
Sorry, Phil, I can't help you.
Yeah.
It's Lewis.
Yeah.
I'm calling him Lewis because I'm Matt.
Yeah, it's Lewis.
No.
To you.
There they go. Everything into the middle.
That's a tough decision, yeah.
I actually really like when the hands take this long because I say,
How much is it?
you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Jack calls.
Here we go, baby.
Oh, man, I got ace high. What do you got?
Gumbo.
I got better than
Gumbo's
ace-high.
right, Esther.
You have a flush draw for sure.
Yeah.
You have to turn it up.
So we're going to be looking for hearts here for Phil Locke.
Running sixes.
The ace is no
That's
good.
about it.
That would be dirty.
Shaq is going to have to fade.
6 is live, though.
Nice hand.
6 is live.
That is not a heart.
Keep it back and pay you in Bellagio flags or something. Can I pay you in flags?
So let's go ahead and
How much is it?
pound out a
Let's count it for 10?
I have a
$38,000
little over
pot
20.
13.
to get rolling here on Poker Night in America.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Ash Money is getting involved.
Tried tossing.
350 is the raise.
In the toss game?
I did well last time.
Muckle Pahuja gonna make the call with a suited 9-10.
350 from Muckle, the master, Pahuja.
Replacing the former master? That's not a good legacy to keep actually.
I was almost gonna add like Muckle, the better half, or Muckle, I was gonna try to see if I can see if Vinny's watching. Get under his
Watch him
skin a
pop
little
up
bit.
from behind the curtain. What'd you say?
Hi, Vinny, I love you.
Give no shot. Tron did.
Probably.
You're gonna win this hand now.
Ite with the best hand.
So
Pre-flop.
Oh, good.
These suited gappers and connectors are so juicy
really?
in cash games. Top pair for Esther.
Oh, really?
Everyone else has got a draw.
700 from Kniff.
Well, we finally get a look at Matt Salzberg, writer for the TV show Weeds, and he's been in them ever since. Asher Kniff is about to show everyone just why you like hands like this so much.
Everybody liking where they're at on the flop.
2 pair now for Ite.
She checks. So action's on Asher Kniff.
I think Asher's got to bet this again. If no one has an ace, everyone could fold, and if not, he can build a pot and try to have a big river suck out.
2K. Bahuja gone.
I'd say there's a fair shot. Esther, she does not look like an Esther, by the way, raises here. She can give the wrong price to a draw and get called by lots of worse hands.
Just a call. Okay. Here comes the river.
River is a brick. Kniff's only shot at this is to try to bluff it. We know it's best that he try to give it up.
Damn it. That's it.
That, a quick call. Oh, yeah, did I mention that sometimes suited connectors lose, too? Don't mind me. I'll get my coat.
We have got more Poker Night in America from South Florida when we come back. Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi. Welcome back to Poker Night in America. Over the break, both Kniff and Affleck added 5K to their stack, so let's see how far they can go with a little extra fuel in the tank.
Maybe they should just drive hybrids. Adoy.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi.
You have to sit in the middle seat.
Of course.
You know, I had a middle seat on the flight over here. When I have a middle seat, I like to be the last person to board the plane. That way I give the people on either side of me like this wicked slow roll.
I've actually never played on the ladies one. I'm excited to play.
Be prepared to drink.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it
think
always
it's
looks
a lot
fun,
more
that's for
fun.
sure. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you know, less
What are you trying to say?
serious and.
Is that 4 or 3?
I mean, it's not as fun for me because Asher's not like lighting it on fire, but you know.
That's a fact. If they'll let me in, I'll light it.
Yeah, let him in. Give him the
Always down to light it on fire. It's never a problem.
Well, we're speaking of lighting money on fire. Asher Kniff with kings, Phil Locke with aces.
Really wanted to squeeze something good out there.
So I was gonna say Phil Locke has cracked more kings than inbreeding, but he is not even gonna have to crack them.
Good dealer we got.
I think against a player as live as Phil Locke, you have to 4-bet him. He's not gonna put in 2250 and then just fold. Even if he's 3-betting you light, he's probably gonna call.
You called 2250.
You bet 2250.
I did.
We both made factual statements.
So the flop is jack high with a couple of clubs.
Yeah, both players have backdoor clubs too. Almost no shot this turns out well for Kniff. Phil's decided to not continue this flop.
This hand might skid out of control because the spaceship is on the other side of planet Earth. And I'm
Stuart?
not getting any reception.
You'd think
No
they'd
going
figure out
on?
how to bounce the signal.
And there go all the chips and a quick call.
Jacks.
It's always aces. Oh, God, it's always aces.
Run it 27
That
times.
was the real deal. Nice answer.
Ugh.
You have clubs too, right?
And just about all the air is out of the Kniff balloon, and there it is.
Yes.
Thank you very
All
much.
day. Hey, Phil, nice playing with you.
Smell you later, Asher.
Come on.
Action player coming on the way.
Oh, God.
You guys are welcome.
Kessler,
No.
I said action player.
you're sarcastic a lot of the time.
Well, I'm being serious.
Oh, look at this. Salzburg's going to play. All right, here we go, Jacks.
Are we getting anybody else
What
in?
did you say about
Phil
me?
Locke, what are you using to power those goggles?
Come down here.
Who's gonna come through that door?
I bet it's something like gluten-free dark matter. Who just straddled this hand, so he's already in for 100.
He's got ace-king.
You're welcome for not making you
All right,
people
so here we
wait
go.
for the bubble
Flop
last night.
is 3, 4, 5 with a couple of spades.
What a flop for Phil Laak. Flops a pair and a flush draw. He is
Dan
nearly
Jack made 72
50% to
friends
crack two
yesterday.
better hands.
Yeah, very quickly.
Salzburg is leading with the overpair, continuing his pre-flop aggression.
Who is going
And
to
it does appear that Phil Laak will be raising. Yep, up to 1825.
Love this raise. He probably won't fold out better, but he could easily have the best hand, and he's building a pot if he gets better.
You got to think Pahuja's going to be gone here with ace-king.
Well, he does have a gut shot and backdoor spades, but yeah, he's gone.
Sorry.
Hold on, let me just tell you something before you call. That if you can call, you should shove, because you're beating me right now. And you haven't called yet, so you still have the opportunity to shove.
Matt's got a lot to worry about here. I say he can call this, but if another straight or flush card comes, he's gonna have to get away from this the way Showtime got away from weeds. Matt's other option, of course, is to ship it in now and just hope he's ahead and it comes brick.
You want me to shove?
I'm just gonna ramble and not offer anything at this point.
You know, I knew it was a bad idea to build a poker room right next to the paint mixing machine at Home Depot.
And goodbye, Jacks.
Lock shows him one.
Ace 10 of spade, huh?
Ace 10 of spades, close enough.
Maybe he missed that hand.
Looks like we got Jessica Dolly on the rail. I'll allow it.
Can't put the.
Who dat in the 7-hole?
Like it
Oh,
has
it's
to be.
Kyle Bowker. That's who that is.
Oh, Bowker from Shanana?
Yes, exactly.
Well, there's a half-hour
Jacks, now
stand where
queens.
he misses.
She's
It
totally
might
not
be in that
learning.
window.
She's learning what not exactly.
that's a very
You've already learned that though.
That's
in
probably
other
what it
plays.
is.
Then right after
Hey,
that,
Matt, why
you know,
bother
you can give it
raising
away.
those lady
As if you
cakes?
can
You're just
give it
gonna fold them on a 5-high flop anyway, right?
Oh, now that was a burn.
Yeah, I'm hoping not to.
Yeah, you better not blow it. It's better that way.
So at this point, would you be a proud
And here
soccer
comes the
mom,
flop
or
brought to you by
a little
Kimosabi. Rainbow, 8-high.
Real nice flop for queens.
I don't think anything in this.
Salzburg bets his queens, gets a call from Locke. Shaq out of the way.
No, Dentale is Lewis's boyfriend. He has to sit directly behind Lewis. Don't worry about it.
Another deuce on the turn.
We put
Locke checks
Dentale
to
in the
Salzburg again.
No, behind Lewis.
Phil's not
Right
supposed to have
behind.
a deuce, so Matt shouldn't have much problem betting this again.
Put Mikey on my lap, no problem. I can handle it.
Put him right in there.
Actually, can you just get on his shoulders and
That
play?
works too.
Salzburg bets 550.
And this isn't a super draw-heavy board,
Your son has found himself in a big pot.
so I wonder what Phil thinks Matt's double-barreling with. Matt can't love this king, but when Phil calls twice, he's usually not going to have a random king unless it's 2 kings or king 8.
Another
How long is
check
the
from
alternate
Locke.
tomorrow? Is it long? Right.
Salzburg bets 1,800, and Phil calls pretty light. I guess after Matt folded that last flop, Phil might think he was Steven Seagaling and out for justice.
Just did not believe him, and Phil Locke was wrong.
A rare occurrence here on Poker Night America.
You should be the proud soccer mom here.
Can't believe Matt Salzburg's Lady Kings held up.
In the next segment, we'll see if that luck continues or if he gets stuck in the weeds.
A puzzle for like a t-shirt for a DVD of the movie Rounders, and traded it for DJ equipment and then for another piece of like DJ lighting type thing, which was pretty cool.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America. Time for the cash game.
Nice.
Get there, Dan. We should pick one player.
Back at Seminole Hard Rock here in Hollywood, Florida.
Once per Horvath.
Pocket jacks again for Matt Salzburg. I'm sure at this point he'd rather have 7 deuce and just be able to fold.
I don't actually
It's
want
really just 300. Lewis,
Matt just wakes up with it.
why did he bet 300?
Well, there's one. There's
The guy who bet 300 is
175
Lewis.
We're
and
hoping
a
we can
pot,
3-bet
so
over here, just in case you're wondering.
I need to separate out the pretenders from the contenders.
And Shaq is in.
It's a balance.
8-7 offsuit.
What's Lewis?
That's me.
It's Matt and Matt, so we just arbitrarily chose. Well, sorry, EK arbitrarily took.
No, I said this is
Kyle
exactly what
Bowker
I
calls
said,
from the
Matt,
small
and they
blind with
both
ace
looked at
3 of
me.
hearts.
I was talking to Matt, number one.
Muckle Pahoosian,
And then I said,
queen deuce
oh,
suited.
what should-
Sure, why not?
What should we call you?
Getting some decent
What should we
odds.
call you? And he said Lewis. So I said Lewis. And that it's been Lewis ever since.
Bowker with the nut flush draw.
She knows not what she means or speaks of.
Check, check.
Terrible fold. Terrible. It was
Salzburg bets the jacks.
Shaq's got just a gut shot.
We're trolling everybody in the pot, by the way.
Guys, Kyle Boker's trying to play some poker.
7.
Shaq's cards to the muck.
That's you.
Over to
You have
Bowker.
pay 50 to the dealer.
He's got the nut flush draw and a gut shot straight draw.
You have to pay 50
And
to the
he
dealer.
raises
and
to
listen me tell you,
1700.
You have to pay 50 to the dealer.
How much is that?
17.
Matt/Lewis is in a very similar situation to the one he was in before. He's got an overpair to the board, but he's up against the nut flush draw. And we know that Bowker's got even more outs than that.
Ringer's off, please.
That was Kyle's alarm. I
Wow.
was kind of hoping that it was mine and this job was a dream.
Wow.
And the alarm was rescuing me. But nope, this is real life.
740, right when I check raise Lewis.
Yeah, it's happening. Sorry, Stapes.
Salzburg does call.
we got
Not folding jacks again.
What's the matchup?
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Salzburg just got raptored hard. That's when you get clawed from the out you didn't even know was there.
No?
And it looks so meaningless,
Isn't it
too.
that one in the year where you have flex
Clever girl.
schedule?
I'll deal with that.
Okay, how about 3,100?
I have no idea how to advise Matt on this hand, and I can see the whole cards. Like, obviously, I know the move is to fold, but I think I just go broke here, assuming he's got a flush draw, and I try to give him the wrong price. But the price isn't wrong. The price is right. If Matt goes all in, he's going to lose both showcase showdowns, and he's going to have to pay the taxes on the year's supply dog food that he won. Folds jacks again, but this time he was dead right. Nice fold, Salty.
So Salzburg's had jacks twice, queen once, and he's 1 for 3.
Not only did he have those 3 big hands, but they were all over pairs to the board, and he still couldn't win with 2 of them.
Don't have any.
You missed one. You missed
Matt,
the
you
small.
missed one $25 raise and a whatever. And Matt, if there's a 2-7 there, that's good for you because then you just raise the button.
Are we playing
Everyone,
the do 7?
yeah, everyone will pay you 200.
200?
Yeah.
All right, deuce 7 sounds like it's going into play.
The pot you should.
Win a hand with the worst starting hand and hold them, and everyone pays you $200.
I'm like lifetime way down in the deuce 7 game, both playing and bluffing. I was just,
And defending, because you have to defend against it, right?
yeah, I've just. Last time I played, I think I paid it out like 5 times.
That's why they do it, Dan.
Hello.
And Salzburg, once again, in a fairly dicey overpair situation.
I paid it out 5 times.
It is not likely to be an overpair for long.
300 was the bet from Bowker, a call from Salzburg, a 5 on the turn.
Jeez, for a while.
So Bowker picks up a straight draw. Somehow 8s is still the best hand, and Matt's hand is a blocker, so Bowker shouldn't make the straight this time.
Well, here sits Salzburg once again. Like, what am I going to do?
Moving there Wednesday for 3 months slower, trying that.
I actually really like this raise.
Pumps it up to 2,300.
You're not likely to run out all 5 undercards to 8s, so I like raising here to protect your hand, charge the draws.
And Bowker does call. So this pot now approaching 6,000 as we go to the river. Bring the noise, dealer.
Oh, man. Salzburg has 2 8s. Bowker still hits one. Salzburg runs worse than all my Tinder dates cars.
Bowker's all in.
Man, what a terrible spot for Matt Salzburg. He's just going to have the best hand here so often.
Nuts. So sick.
Sicker than the monkey from 28 Days Later.
Just so sickening.
Show everybody the hand, get some sympathy at least.
No, we'll feel for you. Well, there you have it.
I mean, is that just real life?
Kyle Bowker making more straights than Vice President Pence.
Stick around after the break and we'll see what kind of damage that did to Matt Salzberg's chip stack. Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi. All right, Matt Salzberg, I think, is probably going to take at least a good 15 minutes of no pokering for the next couple of moments. Here's who's down on day 2. Asher Kniff, our condolences for your $25,000. So that's who's losing. Here's who's winning at Seminole Hard Rock.
Red bad, green good, obey my dog.
Hello, Dan Shack with a $21,000 profit. In Glenn Beebe, it was a great day at the table for him. A whopping $375. He's probably off to buy a pair of designer jeans.
Boom shakalaka. I am definitely feeling for Matt Salzberg right now. I haven't seen a cooler that sick since the one Chris puked in when we were tailgating.
No, I love my Appletinis. What can I say?
And speaking of, next time, it's our annual ladies' night where our players prove you don't need unsightly body hair to be good at poker, but also that you can totally have unsightly body hair if you choose to. I'm not telling anyone what to do, Kate Hall.
For more from Poker Night in America, visit us at pokernight.com or find us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch for up-to-date information, full episodes, and unedited live streams. For the human embarrassment, Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. We'll see you next time on Poker Night in America.
You think I'm human?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
I mean, is that just real life? River topsided because he drills a gutter going fishing.
I had 2 gutters.
You like it?
You are disgusting.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Welcome to Poker Night in America. It's ladies' night at Seminole Hard Rock.
Samantha's looking at you like no one's ever talked to her like that before. She's like, say more, tell me more. She's looking at you like this has filled a void in her life.
Like rubbing your leg, like pet me.
Here we go with buy-ins from $5,000 up to $15,000, and it's America's 3 favorite words. It's ladies' night.
That's actually how I learned it. Yeah. I lived there till I was 10.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi.
You speak sailor?
Yes.
Fluently?
Yes. You have more of the Canadian French accent.
Really?
I think so. Because I feel like we kind of have close.
Maybe it's from talking to Mel in French, but because she's Canadian. But I'll tell you one thing. If you spend some more time in Quebec, though, but no. Sometimes I can't even understand some of the Quebec French. It's hard. The accent's so strong. But maybe a little bit rubs off on me. I could see that. Usually people say I have a slight American accent because I've been here since I was 10. So I lost my totally French accent. Which is funny because I actually went to speech therapy. When we first moved here, I had like a slight French accent like this, like my R's were a little messed up. That's literally like, I used to say like, are we going to the school right now? It used to be like that.
How I speak.
And then speech therapy, like they would pull me out of class once a day.
Oh, really?
Bet Nicole, Sam calls with her flush straw.
I wish they, yeah. Accents are cool. I wish I had one.
You do have one.
In English?
Yes.
Really? Oh, I think it's
Sullivan bets $575.
Once Sam stations her twice, I think it's really hard for Sullivan to bet this a 3rd time if she doesn't catch the river. When Sam calls twice, she's going to have a jack often enough. Sullivan does check, and that is going to open the door for Sam to bluff this. 8 high is almost never winning at showdown.
I think we're not quite awake yet.
1,300 the bet from Abernathy. And obviously we can see that Sullivan just has ace high, so it's impossible for her to call that bet.
Come on, Sully, you gonna let this shock bluff ya?
All in.
Oh, well, then there's that. All right.
That's not allowed.
Wowee. Yes, Sully, Yankees suck.
Nice hand.
Hello.
Sexy. We came to play today.
And he
Oh,
trades
he
it
trades
for
up?
something.
Yeah.
I want to do that.
You would.
Oh no, I did that.
But oh, you did.
I did it. I got all the way up to I had
Poker
a,
Night in America, the very first TV show that featured an all-female cash game. We're back at it again here at Seminole Hard Rock.
Yeah.
I used to it. I started with the paperclip. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
And we went from the paperclip to one of those light-up pens, like those pens that you has like a laser pointer. Someone gave me that. So then I traded that for I think it was like, God, it was like maybe a puzzle, and then a puzzle for like a T-shirt for a DVD of the movie Rounders. I signed the DVD of the movie Rounders and traded it for DJ equipment and then for another piece of like DJ lighting type thing, which was pretty cool.
How did the logistics
how does it work?
Yeah,
Do you have to
sending
accept what somebody
You have to
gives
just barter your way up
Yeah.
from a paper clip,
Try to
see how
trade.
high you can. Some guy did it all the way up to a house.
Yeah.
Wow.
From a paperclip. But I want
But
to do
then how does
something
the exchange of goods go?
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
How do you get the...
One time on Craigslist, this guy had a scooter, and I traded him $50 for it.
What a swap.
Flops ace high. Sullivan flops top two. Nice.
Abernathy misses. Top pair for Vanessa could get dicey for her, especially now that the sixes pair. This is an action turn. Abernathy's picked up a flush draw finally.
375 the bet from Sullivan. A call from Rousseau. A call from Abernathy. More calling here than my mom on a Sunday afternoon. And the flush gets there. Bless you.
Somebody's allergic to suckouts. Sam's hand is not nearly the nuts, but the way the action's gone, it's a safe value bet.
Call. Huh.
Vanessa's giving it a think, but I do not see how you can overcall in this spot. Someone's gonna have a flush or a six or ace queen or ace king.
I don't think I'm good. That's what I don't think I'm good.
She's so funny.
There's so much out there.
Good fold.
Yay.
Flush. Nice hand.
But could I beat you? That was the question. Could I beat you?
What'd you have?
An ace?
I had ace queen.
You had ace queen? What was I doing in that hand? Sorry.
Okay, guys, we gotta take a quick break, but I promise we'll be back. I mean it this time.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi. Thanks for coming back to Poker Night in America with Joe Stapleton. I'm Chris Hansen. Now let's get back to ladies' night.
I've found the more I play cash, as probably Danielle would tell you, it's like a waste of time to often grind like 15, or Ite, do you like grinding 15 hours of a tournament to walk away with nothing?
Hell no.
Sucks.
Nobody likes it. Nobody likes
I know.
it.
Why Ite?
I don't know.
You can ask that to any of
Do you
us.
do this a lot?
I don't know.
You know, that's funny. I do enjoy the pain, though. A good 15-hour grind and then have to leave.
Yeah, it can be enjoyable.
That is fun, especially if I've gotten knocked out just after a 90-minute dinner break. That's the best time ever.
You sound bitter.
No, not at all.
Ever since doing that, I'm like,
Or even better yet, if I could stick around for a whole entire day to come back the next day and then get knocked out on the very first hand through a suck out, that also is my favorite kind of pain.
Since when did this turn into a therapy session for Chris Hansen?
I'm sorry, I thought we were in the trust tree. I thought we were open and sharing here.
The trust tree has been killed by global warming.
I'm sorry. Vanessa Russo's ahead in this hand. She hit top two pair on the flop.
Is that what you do for a living?
no, I actually have, I'm a pharmaceutical rep.
Oh.
But it's Abby Daniels continuing.
Drug dealing poker player.
Stapes, they're talking about you. 10 on the turn.
So Daniels goes from worst to first, turns the nuts. That's a nasty turn for Vanessa Russo.
She bets 500, and now Abby Daniels deciding what to do. Abby Daniels calls the turn.
So it's a nasty turn for Vanessa, but a nastier river for Abby Daniels.
All in.
All in.
Here we go. All of the chips are in the middle.
The nuts to losing. Nuts to losing.
Super comfy,
Such a bad river.
And now Abby Daniels is the one who has to make the decision.
This is a really tough spot. This is a tougher spot than red wine on a white carpet. Some folks might make this bet with just a king here, but there's really very few value hands that ace-queen is actually beating.
All right, nice hand. Pocket tens.
Ouch.
Yeah, nice hand. Went from the nuts. That's what I said.
Ace queen.
Yeah. I went from the best hand to you hitting the gutter. So to me, catching back up. But yes.
Okay, let's not get into who had the best hand and when. Okay, we're all better than that.
Nice hand.
Blinds on poker night in America, by the way, are 25 and 50. There is an optional $100 straddle that we might see if people get gamble.
No straddle this hand. Actions folded to Vanessa. Still stacking chips.
Give me one
The
second.
trapper gets trapped. How often does that happen?
Deuces for Russo.
Hey, you forgot to straddle your weird chip.
I know.
I'm the
I
straddle
thought about
police
it
over here. Okay. I got my badge and everything. That many.
You know what they say, Chris? Deuces never doesn't
I
win.
was actually just like looking for it before, and I remember thinking that it was over there, and I was like, wait.
I think I might have gotten that wrong.
Esther Taylor, ace queen of diamonds, raises it to 425.
Wow, 3-betting an under-the-gun razor can get dicey and expensive, but in a cash game, it feels right.
Raise.
Danielle Anderson, D Moon Girl, raising again. Woo!
Cold 4-bet with ace-queen off.
I'm really annoyed because now I can't even watch this now.
How do you know I'm calling?
No,
she knows.
no.
She knows we're gonna see a flop.
No. Well, good point. But yes. If there is a flop, I don't want to see it. Oh, but the sicko in me can't help but look.
Don't look. Don't look. till the
You
end.
can't. You have to.
Classic flop for ace-queen.
Look at there. Ace queen of diamonds from Ite picks up the nut flush draw.
Which means, unfortunately for Danielle, Ite will be folding less often than a slice of artisanal pizza. Ace-king is going to make up a huge part of both these players' ranges. But it looks like they're not going to be too shy about putting money into this pot.
1500 was the bet. 1500 is the call. Let's go to the turn. Another king. Anderson checks, so now back to Taylor.
Yeah, Esther should have a slightly easier time betting this because at least she's probably drawing live to a diamond in any non-7/8 hands without a king, and it probably has to fold.
2350.
I think even aces would have to consider folding here. Yeah. Certainly not here than on the river.
And that's when they started. Yeah.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
They bagged with 18 last night.
Yeah.
Played 13.
55 is what I'm trying to make it.
55.
Of course, there's always this.
Oh.
This is so aggro.
I read a poker book once that said, don't chase the flush with the paired board. How do you feel about that, Stapes?
I mean, it's good advice in general, but if you look at this paired board, like there's so few full houses that Danielle can have. Like it's almost more likely for her to have quad kings than for her to have king 7 or king 8.
So I'm one of those people that's always really, really cold.
Me too.
Oh, boy. Esther calls, and this is getting intense. 16,350 in the middle.
He's a really cool guy.
Yeah, all of them are really cool.
Let's read Esther's mind right now. Diamond. 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 Every pulse of her heart, you can hear the word diamond coming from her.
Yeah, chop it up.
Yeah.
Come on, dealer, hurry up and put out that diamond.
Oh! And she gets it.
Try as she might, Danielle Anderson could just not stop that river card from coming out.
Check.
Falling.
Smell you later, Danielle.
Oh.
I'm guessing my juices weren't good.
No, Vanessa, they weren't good.
At least she didn't see a juice, right?
A huge pot for Esther Taylor.
I like how bad you were.
I didn't want to fold those juices at all.
What? I don't know. I'm just laughing at Natasha laughing.
I'm laughing at you guys laughing at Natasha laughing.
Back to Ladies' Night on Poker Night in America, brought to you by Kimosabi. Our third edition of Ladies' Night on Poker Night in America. Danielle Anderson makes it 150 with her sixes.
Please, thank you. Thank you.
Abby Daniels is in with her suited connectors.
Where you can't like see all the flaws and stuff.
Stacey Sullivan also with suited connectors.
I didn't like that. See, this is the part where I said I don't take a long time. So if I'm doing that, smack
Probably
me.
because you just don't know it's on you.
All right, three players together. Anderson, Daniels, and Sullivan. Great law firm, even better poker firm.
Did you start playing more after Big Brother? Like you were not playing for a while, right?
Well, I was DJing. I'm working on my music.
Moon Girl firing nearly dead. The two pair of Abby Daniels and the big draw of Stacey Sullivan.
In the last 2 years, I started playing only when I wanted to, which just happened to be a lot less.
I like the raise from Abby Daniels. Small two pairs, very susceptible. Best to build the pot when you're sure you're ahead.
Wanting to play more, and so now, I don't know. I mean, I just played last week in Michigan.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
I'm gonna go play next week
like
at 5 Diamond. I'll be playing more, and then I'll probably take a few months off again in the January to Marchish, and work on some music again. I like to have balance.
Yeah.
I'm all in.
And that's a safe turn, so I like the all-in bet from Abby Daniels. It's a good bet. Protect that hand.
So Sullivan hits the 8 on the turn to go with her flush draw and decides it's not worth it.
I think it's a good fold. Sometimes the hearts won't even be live.
Luann, you're my favorite dealer. Did I tell you that?
Oh, thank you so much. Well, you were till you put a king on the river against Vanessa and gave her a vote.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi.
I was stupid enough. I was stupid enough to call.
I understood.
We're trying to butter up to the dealer.
Yeah.
She's still a little salty about when you made King's Fault when she had the.
Sorry.
Salty.
I didn't make you call.
It was my fault. I should have repopped the turn. It's all good.
This is tiny salt in there.
I'll admit it.
Don't be salty to me. I mean, I flopped top 2 on the flop. I was gonna be in there.
Abby's not that salty. You'll know she's salty when she uninvites you to brunch.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I can't fold and retain my pride.
It's on sale for 33%
we can give you
off.
back your hand, Natasha, for 150.
Just one player not going to see this flop. Mercier.
Where is it?
It's right there, but you can have it.
Who's got hearts? Anybody? Nope, no hearts. Danielle Anderson's been taking a bath so far today, and not the good kind like you want with the wine and the 50 Shades of Grey.
She bets 550, top pair.
I feel like I'm always doing what you're doing.
I'm gonna be really
Like a
impressive.
multi-way pot.
Vanessa, you do the like not impressed face someday and then get in.
Very likely to win some money back on this hand.
I did notice, yeah.
I don't know if we have like the same cards we're playing.
We're
King on the turn now gives Anderson 2 pair.
I don't know. That I just made
It's
that
like
up.
instant,
That was
like
just
you fold.
completely made up. I don't even know. She's with me though.
Ah, sneaky check.
Needling me.
Appears you're giving up.
She's like, yeah, I'm with you.
Usually induces a bet from your opponent.
Yeah, I don't know what this bet would be from Abby. A bluff, I guess. Considering I don't think many worse hands would call.
I don't know, actually.
7-8 or a heart draw would call, but that's about it.
And now it's time to get some cards. I'm really having ADD. Struggling with the patience.
See how cold I are?
Oh yeah, I know. I feel
Yeah.
Danielle Anderson putting in a raise.
It is a little better for sure.
Right? It's not like that.
See, are my hands cold?
No, it's just weird.
now I'm supremely glad I did.
You're making it weird.
Daniels calls.
That is a loose call.
Oof.
Danielle might raise her draws. It's possible. But she's pretty much making a decision now for the turn and river.
And another king on the river gives Anderson a full house.
All in.
All in.
What a loose call.
Nice hand.
Obviously, Daniels put her on a hand that she thought she was bluffing the entire way. Maybe that she missed her flush, and that was the only way she was going to try to win, was just bomb the river. And Daniels made the wrong decision.
How'd you do that? How'd you do that?
Nutted.
How did you do that?
Every once in a while, I actually find it. It's bizarre. She's gonna lose it back, I predict.
Yeah, don't worry. Natasha had a dream. I'm gonna lose it back. It's like there's physical,
That's awesome.
mental,
Yeah.
all kinds of challenges.
Were you bored most of the time, though?
What's the prize for winning?
Not really, because I was thinking you're kept really, really busy thinking of strategy all the time. There's so many variables in the game. It keeps your mind active, I guess. But as far as like activities-wise, is it boring? Sure. But me, I'm game obsessed, so I was fine.
Full disclosure, I've never watched 1 minute of Big Brother.
I didn't catch any of Vanessa's season, but I should probably check it out because I love the book.
Miserable if you just didn't get along with anybody or were kind of on your own, I would think.
That would be really bummer, yeah, for sure.
So we got 10-8 versus 2 9s.
I want to go on Survivor.
That's what I would.
Or Amazing Race.
If I had a choice. Or
You could
Amazing
probably
Race.
get on Survivor. You're like cute and personable and funny and all those things.
Would you eat like?
See, I troll
would
you,
eat-
and
would you
you're,
eat, like,
or you
animal
troll me,
parts?
and I'm just like super nice.
Samantha's looking at you like no one's ever talked to her like that before. She's like, say more, tell me more. She's looking at you like this has filled a void in her life.
Like rubbing your leg, like pet me. When we just met, we wanted to do Amazing Race together. That's when, like, remember? Oh, that would be
Remember when you flaked?
Dan O'Brien and I talked about trying to get on Amazing Race together.
I didn't order that.
Natasha jams on the raise from Daniels, hoping she can get Abby to call it off with top pair.
It's an advantage.
Daniels, don't do it. You just got those chips.
We basically went on our own little Amazing Race.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, she's really going to need that if she calls.
All right, I'm gonna fold it. Nice hand.
Okay, good fold, Abby Daniels.
Nice
We
hand.
gotta show you one, right?
Yeah, show me one. Nice hand. Pocket nines. Good job.
Thank you.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Now, some of these ladies may be down, but at least they're saving money on all those ladies' night drink specials and appetizers, huh? Am I right? Mozzarella sticks. All I wanted was one, Samantha Abernathy. Geez. It's reverse discrimination. Next time on Poker Night in America, it's more ladies' night. Have you at all considered having a consolation station where I help console the ladies who have busted out with some red wine, maybe aromatherapy?
Yeah.
Really?
No, that's a bad idea. For more Poker Night in America, find us at pokernight.com or connect with us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch for up-to-date information, full episodes, and unedited live streams. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Thanks for watching.
This one I did not. This one I did terribly. It's like they like put Crisco on the ground and they make. I'm like obviously not the athletic one of the group. There was like lanes and you had to like race back and forth with this tiny little cup, filling up a liquid into like this big bowl. And the first one to do that, there's like a floating golf ball in there, which when it gets to the top you can get it out. And the first one to do that wins. It was a really great experience. I had a blast.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. With Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. It is ladies' night here at Seminole Hard Rock.
And if you think these women play any less aggressively than the men, well, you are wrong. Also, get some help. It's 2017, for crying out loud.
We're going to restart here on ladies' night on Poker Night in America. Let's not get too worried about who's up or who's down. This is no limit hold'em, Stapes. I mean, anything can happen at any time.
That's all my stuff too. Everyone's like, I'm a huge Big Brother fan. Didn't know you were playing. I'm like, great. Nessa stealing my hometown thunder.
Oh, what does it mean to?
She's like, I'm sorry. I'm just a cute, sad puppy dog. Don't blame me.
I'm sorry, guys. I was on a nationally televised TV show.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimo Sabi.
My little sister is not watching me right now. She's watching you too. Yeah.
She's watching what?
She's watching her. She's not watching me.
That many.
Samantha Abernathy made the first raise with 6s and a re-raise from Vanessa Russo to 425.
Sam tends to run pretty good in these spots on Poker Night in America. Sam's definitely got to call once. Vanessa would continue even with the hands the 2 6s are ahead of.
Another 4 on the turn.
That is a pretty bad card for Sam. Great card for Vanessa. Both improved to full houses.
I'm laughing at you guys laughing at Natasha laughing.
I'm just laughing at Samantha.
Samantha, who are you laughing at?
Just laugh at her after the hand. Let her play the hand, the poor girl.
$1,100 the bet from Russo, and Abernathy calls again. All right, so here comes the river. Now what?
Not a great river for Sam, and at least she's likely to know it. Oh, looks like Vanessa learned to act a little bit on Big Brother. She is not at all concerned about making a value bet here.
Here we go with the bet. It is $2,400.
Vanessa's pretty much only losing to a 4 or aces. Sam, on the other hand, is losing to a lot. Even some of Vanessa's bluffs just got there at that queen on the river. I mean, she's really begging for a call.
Please. Please throw in a chip. Wow, and Abernathy does.
Kings.
Oh, well then. Okay.
Kings are good.
8,900 going the way of Vanessa Russo.
Did you sell your sick place in Vegas that you were selling?
Yes, I did.
That place was awesome. I saw that like online, like someone had shared it or something. That sweet
Yes.
place.
Yes, thank you.
Is that where a couple of summers ago when like you and Selps?
Yes, they were all living with me,
Yeah.
yeah.
You guys like openly talked about that a lot. That's why I
Yeah.
remember it.
It got weird though. My address got leaked online, and so too many people knew where I lived. So that's why I actually had to move.
It got weird.
Yeah.
Come on. Boy in.
Good luck.
We are flipping. Like bags versus shoes, one of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
We got to sweat.
Still some sweat going to the river. Nothing doing. Daniel Anderson's going to scoop up the crumbs that were left behind from the Vanessa Russo hand. And we're going to need a rebuy in C3.
Sam had a bunch of outs on the flop. Unfortunately, the 2 bricks that peeled off weren't any of them.
He said, nice hand. I said, thank you. I'm scooping the pot. Then he flips the same hand over.
Yeah.
I was
Oh my
like,
God.
It was like super. You know, I was saying too, I feel like as women, that happens less to us. Like, I was surprised. I was like,
yeah, it actually has never happened to me.
Yeah,
I didn't know how to handle it. I was like, does not compute. I actually thought it was funny, but like, but it was, I was just, yeah, it was, I was very not used to that. It was really, really.
Because normally
unusual
guys like get a
situation.
kick out of that. I just feel like they don't normally do it to women, and I was like, I can't believe he's doing this.
I have definitely never slow rolled a woman. I also have never beaten one in a pot.
And then I knit rolled you.
Have you slow rolled anybody?
You just
Ever?
confused. I was like, how
That would
how's the
require a
roll?
winning hand.
Yeah, no, that
generally.
doesn't.
No,
I get so excited, I couldn't do it.
I very rarely have the opportunity.
I'm more likely to scream out, I won, I won, I won, than I am to slow roll somebody.
Not anymore. Now it's
the way this plays out,
now
like, how
it's
does she
that
not
many.
step between there?
Russo raises with 9s to 400.
She wants to do as I do.
I do.
See, she can't resist.
Oh, you guys are funny.
Anything you can do, I can do better. She's like, yep. I can do anything.
Well, I'm not thinking
No,
that.
you can't. Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Oh, it sounded like she really meant that.
All right, let's see a flop.
Top pair for Taylor, flush draw for Daniels.
Come on, Lynn.
I think Vanessa's gonna have to fold those 9s.
Abby Daniels puts in her last 1,250 with that draw.
You both sucked out on me.
We'll call it top pair. Abby's gonna need to hit a club or running cards.
Yeah, just go.
Just run it.
That is a brick, now just a club working for her.
You got it.
Brick, brick, ship it.
Nice hand, baby. Very close. Surprisingly, one notch away.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Poker Night in America. It's ladies' night. Let's say no more.
Easy life sometimes.
She plays at the Bellagio. I play at Hollywood Bangor.
I wonder what the poker life is like up there in Maine for Sully.
I'm gonna mix it up. I'm gonna try this.
Is it a hotbed?
I honestly have no idea what the seat is like in Maine.
She can do it. I can do it.
Sullivan made it 325 with a suited ace-10.
It was me. Well, it got
And
like
Danielle started this hand off limping the small pair, which is totally cool in the cash game. Flopping cheap sets and multi-way pots is how you make your money.
3 players together to the flop, brought to you by Kimosabi.
And we've got top pair
700.
for Stacy Sullivan as she fires 700 at it. Big draw for Taylor. Top pair versus big draw is like that classic matchup, the gladiator matchup, sword and shield versus trident and net.
No thanks. I'll pass.
Stacy Sullivan going to continue to bet. This is how we do it in Maine. 1,600.
The lobster bet. I think Taylor's getting the right price to call, but if I'm going to be honest, I don't even know what that means or how to calculate it.
I think you used it correctly, though, which is half the battle.
Even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. Jennifer Tilley. Ace on the river. This is a slam dunk value bet for Sully.
Owen.
Pew pew fold.
I was going to do that.
You still want to call?
I don't want to call now.
Show one. Show one.
Oh.
But I was going to do that.
Nice one.
Brand new player at the table. This is Marsha Wolak.
Yeah, exactly.
She does look like a Marsha.
You're not going to do it, are you?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, here we go. Just do it now and get it out of the
Nope.
way.
Gonna
Come
wait
on.
until it's mildly appropriate.
Don't make us wait around for what we all know is coming.
No, limit would
How much
be,
is it?
400.
Oh, well,
Right?
I was just doing the simple math off of that.
Look at all these hands.
And cards that are in between them.
Out.
And here's the flop. Couple of spades there for Russo. She picks up the nut flush draw. But Anderson's aces are still ahead.
And pre-flop, it was such a good spot for aces up against tens and ace 10. Only 110 left in the deck, and now Vanessa's probably going to find a way to run these down. Vanessa's definitely not folding. She could raise.
If you raise, you're probably going to get rid of Wolak. But if you call, you're probably also going to keep her in.
That's a good point, actually. This is a terrible spot for the new girl. This is the worst spot for a new girl since they moved it to Fridays after the Cleveland show.
Call.
Cool. A queen on the turn.
That was a great card for Danielle. Someone might have caught up a bit, but probably not all the way. So she should definitely keep barreling.
Yeah, one of these two she's got to put on a draw. So that means the turn should be expensive with 4,300 in the pot.
How much?
2,800 to bet from Danielle Anderson.
Vanessa's still not folding, though I think she's less likely to raise in this spot than she would have been on the flop. Looks like Danielle's got her covered. Much like one of David Blaine's stupider stunts, I'm not really sure what this tank is about. Like, I don't even see what it gains her in deception.
It's a call from Russo. There goes Marcia Wolak.
Good fold from the tens.
So now heads up with pocket aces in the draw.
Nearly 10,000 in the middle.
And welcome to Get There.
It's great that Vanessa gets there, unlike my dad, to my Little League games. Danielle can so easily check behind. Vanessa will not have the chance to check raise her. She's going to bet this.
Vanessa Russo has less than a pot-sized bet that is left.
All in.
And now she's all in.
Really bad spot for Danielle. Ultimately, aces are still just a pair.
Not a huge fan of the turn. Not a huge fan of the river. Not blaming you. Just silent observations.
It sounded like she was blaming you.
Vanessa's really good at the polarizing river bet to make it look like she's trying to buy the pot, but has anyone really seen her do it recently with air? No.
Nice hand.
And Danielle Anderson has to do what so many amateurs hate doing, and that is folding aces, but it is the right call, we can see. And a $17,000 pot for Vanessa Russo.
Good disciplined lay down.
Well, that was fun.
I don't really think it was that fun. I don't know.
Why am I sitting here in the dark? And those little girls are up on stage in pretty dresses. I didn't want to be the person in the audience watching.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America. That's Joe Stapleton. I'm Chris Hansen. Back to Ladies Night.
And then I come to like Florida and I'm like, oh, that's right, my hair is still frizzy. When I moved there, I was like, oh, I must have gotten better at doing my hair. This cut must be great or something. Must be my shampoo. And then I was like, oh, never mind. It's just that there's no moisture.
Ite calls with suited 9-6. And here goes Marcia Wolak.
I hope she's got queen to beat.
She's got aces. Is that okay?
Marcia.
And there it is, everybody. If you were waiting for it, could have just got that out of your system like 8 minutes ago. But the raise is to 800.
Oh man, is Vanessa looking to put another bet in? Yikes.
Bye-bye. All in.
Well, that took about a half a second, and so did the call.
Things have escalated quickly. Aces versus Lady Kings.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Oh,
No.
Wow. Nice hand.
so sick.
Oh,
Nice hand.
well, you barely had time to make one bad joke about her, Stapes.
That's enough for me. Nice hand, girls.
I could have done so much more.
Fast.
I don't really think you could have. I think that was pretty much your runway there.
Good to see you.
You too. Have fun.
Sorry you didn't run very well.
Daniel Anderson in the straddle.
That actually happened in the main event a little while ago. My other card was a queen.
Oh, really?
And the dealer ended up flopping a queen.
Now it's Vanessa Russo's turn for aces.
It's always a bummer.
They are going around this table.
Yeah, you're just like,
Tripled up, like,
wah, wah, wah.
Exactly. That's how I go. Then you know you're running bad.
Oh my goodness.
Man.
And once again, aces are just dusted on the flop. Or Vanessa does have that ace of spades there.
Vanessa cracks aces, and now she's a pretty big favorite to have them cracked herself.
500 was the bet from Vanessa Russo. Daniel Anderson called. Stacy Sullivan calls with top pair.
I like the name Stacy Sullivan. Sounds like a comic book alter ego. Spider-Man's girlfriend, or the true identity of Poker Girl. I think Danielle's likely to just call. Maybe Stacy stays in the pot. When this goes bet, call, I am not loving top pair here.
And neither is Sullivan, so she's going to fold. So now we're heads up with Russo and Anderson.
That was a good fold.
All right, river time.
Vanessa planning on check calling here to control the pot and maybe pick off a bluff. A bet here, however, would not be a bluff.
Aces?
And Moon opts to not bet river. Tough to get paid off by a worse hand. But Vanessa probably the one hand that might have paid off a river bet.
Still 5,200, a nice pickup for Daniel Anderson.
I wasn't gonna call.
So glad I didn't call the turn.
Not now, Stacy. It's not always about you. Remember Sophia's bachelorette party? Let's not have a repeat of that, okay?
Daniel Anderson doing great here tonight on Poker Night in America, building quite the chip stack. It looks like it's going to be Russo and Anderson yet again.
You want us to leave you two alone, or?
All right, here comes the flop, brought to you by Kimosabi.
We need a candle, a bottle of wine.
Check.
The best hand flops best. Top pair for Russo. Calls the bet from Anderson.
Now Russo also picks up a nut flush draw.
Anderson picks up a gut shot.
They both check.
That is not the gut shot she wanted to hit, however. Terrible run out for Danielle. This is a worse run out than Norman Chad's first marriage. She left the front door open.
How many is Norm up to now? Is it a baker's dozen?
The 13th one is free.
And now it's that all-important heart check from Russo.
This is only because we just talked about this. Just in freaking case you got the straight flush. Just in case, I'm just gonna call.
Rest of a straight.
Vanessa's just calling with the nut flush, afraid of the potential straight flush.
Here, I thought I got there.
She is gonna win a big pot regardless. And these two can just not stay out of each other's way. They have a grudge, like they both wore the same dress at the Oscars.
Thank you. Have a good night.
You had the king 10 you showed? Yeah.
You get an extra 100 too because I misclicked on the flop.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi. Ladies' Night 3 on Poker Night in America comes to an end like this, and it was a good trip to South Florida for Vanessa Russo. She's up over $19,000, and Abby Daniels probably wishes she'd have found something better to do, down $17,000.
Well, that was fun. But I think we can all agree that the real profit is the friendships that were created. Good night, everybody.
Is it my part? Or?
Just trying to make it nice, but go ahead.
You got weird there for a second. Just like an after school.
Chris, do it!
Okay, fine. For more Poker Night, go to pokernight.com or find us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch for up-to-date information, full episodes, and unedited live streams. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. See you next time on Poker Night in America.
Bye! See ya! I'm really leaving.
From the Rivers property in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Welcome to Poker Night in America at Rivers in Pittsburgh. I am Chris Hansen. This is Joe Stapleton.
Plenty of action in tonight's episode, and if you're not a fan of the Steel City, be sure to stick around because the local boys end up having their own personal 3 Mile Islands.
And later on in the episode, we go face up with Jennifer Tilley in an in-depth interview.
Can't wait to find out what her motivation is in Chucky 41.
Day number 1 at Rivers here in Pittsburgh. As usual on Poker Night in America, you have the option to buy in from anywhere from $5,000 to $20,000. As you can see, we're kind of all over the place here again tonight on Poker Night in America.
So what do you guys think about Blitz's bike ride with the drafting and the...
Oh, I got in a lot of trouble for that.
What?
Because I made a comment and it got back to like Perkins and Rick, and the fact that like they agreed upon the bet and the drafting was okay.
It said in the contract it's okay to draft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Phil had some money on that. All the guys did. Everybody did.
They were against him or for
No,
him?
for him.
Yeah,
For him
I
to
thought
win.
it was a bit. Once he had the training partners he did, I just liked his chances.
Well, after Samantha...
He completed it?
He did like with like 15
But
hours
after
to spare.
Samantha did it like a breeze in like
But that was also 72 hours and like
72
I don't know
hours.
if like bike riding, if the fact she's a lot smaller makes a big difference. That
Probably.
it makes it easier.
Probably.
But once I saw his bike with the seat, because that was the big issue with Sam, was
Right.
the seat.
Right.
So once he had that,
Talking about Dan Bilzerian's biking bet, he had to ride a bike from Las Vegas to Los Angeles in 48 hours.
Yeah.
So did you have money on Blitz? Well,
I
they're
no
going
one
to
wanted to bet
arbitration.
against him.
They're going to
I
arbitration.
mean, there's it's so
Lots of playable hands to kick things off, except for Maria's unfortunate.
There's a discrepancy in the bet now?
Rick's claiming something, but it's total bull. And
Oh,
Rick didn't
wow.
even have a bet on the actual like race. He had mostly bets on Blitz like dying on this. Like,
Right, yeah, I
What,
kinda
what a
read
piece of to like do like bet on someone to like die in a bet. You know what I mean? It's just,
I think that was a joke, though, right?
no, that was
That was not a
legitimate
joke?
bets. Yeah.
16.
Well, the bet was $600 from Andrews, and then it got raised by
they
Matt
play poker
Glantz.
together all the time.
So action now on Sean Deeb.
Jay, you definitely get the action going, buddy.
Good luck, Jay. You got chips on you, Jack? I need to borrow a pumpkin.
Well, the local Andrews is all in.
Tough for Glantz to fold top.
All right, I'm all in.
Call. I flipped a set.
Did you?
Yeah.
All
You
right.
have
I got
aces?
backdoor flush draw.
have a backdoor flush draw?
Backdoor straight
You
draw.
just got in with ace 10. You're such a fish.
Wow.
This is a 3-way all-in. Glantz and Andrews looking to chop this if Deeb doesn't hit.
5, 6.
Nice.
How do you just know your spade's gonna
Nice.
come?
I told you it's 10%. Oh my God.
Wow.
100%.
Wow.
That's sick.
That's for you. Black 7, Matt, 50-50.
Unbearable. Black 7.
I think I cover you, by the way.
Yeah.
You guys are all getting muted during during the whole political debate
Well, did
situation.
you see?
How do you get to mute them? It's so much better than
I
what's.
can't. It's
Daniel
too
and
much.
Daniel and
Yeah,
BJ were in
it's
a room
way
this
too
one
much.
afternoon. It was so funny. Daniel said, if you see a white man on a plane go into a restroom with a briefcase, what do you do? And then you had like your choices. I do nothing. I order another drink. I report him to the and I guess the correct answer is report him to the stewardess.
I mean,
So then BJ was like, well, what if he, What if he had the da-da-da? And then
Yeah, what if he has his shots or something in there?
and Daniel just started going down all this list of situations. If you see someone lying in the street, do you drive by or do you stop and help? And BJ's like, well, what if he's like a homeless drunk person?
You could always
Then he
what
said,
if all those
If you
questions.
see, and then Daniel goes, if you see a woman berating her child, do you intervene? And he's like, yeah, no, probably not. It's their business. Okay, there's
much is it?
never a non-important hand in this game. Never.
Yeah, we're just slanging the chips around.
26.
How much?
26.
Andrews calls the bet.
Oh wait, I have to.
So we're heads up, and here comes the flop. It's 9-4-4.
I'm all in. Call.
Let's go ahead, boys. Just put it all in. Let's go.
Wow, Andrews trying to protect those queens, and it only works if queens are actually ahead. Snap called by Glance.
That's how he wins 50K.
He's still down.
Jason Andrews, more like Jason and lose.
Regardless of what you do,
You just like
you're still
assume like it has to be good.
Close that.
I see it. We got someone that?
Yeah, David.
And the microphone is coming off, so it looks like it's going to be it for Jason Andrews.
And we just lost Pittsburgh. There's nothing in there either. It's just, it's my ear. It's a trick. Sleight of hand.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America from Rivers in Pittsburgh, where every single hand there's guaranteed to be a river. Not really. Let's just play.
Yeah, we had a lot of buy-ins fast.
Matt reloaded.
It's
Had a
crazy, fast and furious.
It's definitely been the most reloads in the
Yeah,
first hour
freestyle.
of the show ever.
I busted.
Just a lot of
twice.
coolers.
And we didn't short stack. Like,
Yeah.
people bought
Oh,
in
yeah.
for chips.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Nothing he could do. I mean, Sean obviously had the queen 10, so what could the guy do?
He
Guy was
had like
trapped.
2K at that point.
The guy was trapped in against the queen 10.
Be careful, Jack. Deeb calls. Abel's going to play his first hand.
No, you don't care. Let's get him, Jen.
Look at him.
I just want to check raise Sean on the river.
Glance calls. Tilly calls. All right, here we go. Let's everyone do the flop now, shall we?
Well, I guess I got to say
2,500 in the middle.
Nearly a family pot. Guess who's missing once again? My dad.
What's he miss this time?
Everything. Christmas. You know what he doesn't miss? Last call.
Oh, boy. Issues. So both Abel and Deeb flop trip queens.
Schonbacher has flopped a flush draw.
All three players still around for the turn.
Actions checked around to Deeb. He's still gonna like his hand. Things get even better for Schonbacher, even though he is not ahead just yet. He's got more outs. He can hit a straight now also. We know most of his outs are clean. The 10 of spades is no good for him.
But Jack will fold.
I don't hate it. That's a lot of money to call there, and you're on a draw. You got 9 high if you miss.
Which he would have.
Tight check.
Queen.
Me too. I win.
All right, 5-10 no limit players. This hand is to go on table 25 in the back corner for
Where's your kicker, Griffey?
What do you call him? Grippy?
Not an ace. Danny and Lamont.
Good hand.
Those 5 names.
I ain't seen Dave play a hand yet. One.
And Dave
They just lost the big pot, man.
Dave and I
one
had the
hand.
nut straight.
Who just lost a big putt?
Dave did to you.
Oh. Deep, did you win a lot of money with your pocket aces?
No.
No.
Enough.
Deeb raises
Better than getting
with
stacked.
suited king 5.
Up a straddle. Some
Maria Ho calls. Welcome, Dave Eldridge.
Some blinds, 'cause one of them was mine.
Sometimes he has a beard, sometimes he doesn't. He's a shapeshifter.
It's good to constantly reinvent yourself. Hey, Jennifer Tilly straddles this hand, gets tons of action, and flops a set. Eldridge has an up and down draw. Glance has one of his outs.
At glance folds. Tilly calls now on to Maria Ho. All right, so Maria's raising to 2,800, sensing weakness from the other two.
And she gets a hand with a decent amount of equity to fold. Jennifer Tilly will not be folding, however. Like the term fake news, she is going nowhere. And now she's got a boat.
47.
Unfortunately, it looks like Maria is going to make one of the biggest mistakes in poker, and that is to rep your opponent's hand. Well, I guess it's only a mistake when your opponent has a good hand.
4,700 is the bet from Maria Ho. So now over to Jen Tilly. Tilly just more than happy to just keep this on rolling.
Oh, yeah. And that's exactly why you don't always raise in that spot. You want to give your opponent the opportunity to keep trying to bluff you. But it looks like Jen does not want to give Maria the opportunity to just check and give up now.
We're coming in right there in the gray hoodie.
So she correctly is going to bet here on the river. And that is the folding thumb, which has been extended from Maria Ho. And
Nice hand, Jen.
Jennifer Tilly, look at that. Jay Tilla the killer with a $23,000 pot.
Gotta be the glasses. And he goes, tell you what, why don't you give me your phone number? Because it's only 3% you'll call me, but it's 100% I'll call you.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America at Rivers in Pittsburgh. It is about to get crazy.
Light them up.
One time.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimo Sabi.
Look greedy.
Back at Rivers here in
He's not
Pittsburgh.
greedy. Like 8-7 is a
Dave
handful,
Eldridge
so.
straddling and a double straddle for Mr. Worldwide.
Oh, 8-7, right?
Sean Bacher with Queen 9 offsuit makes it 600.
A little loose for my liking, but hey, some of your juiciest pots and cash games are made from getting a little weird before the flop.
I will have the buffalo chicken salad. Ooh, wow.
Thank you, 'cause I was
might
coming.
be the only person who asked this, but I don't want the French fries.
I'll have a Duquesne with just meat, cheese.
So it looks like Sean Bacher is going to throw good money after bad. He is in position, and Deeb is pretty live.
Maybe a little more.
But I don't know what you're hoping to hit when you call a 3-bet with Queen 9 off.
We have 4,500 in the middle, and it's 8-7 versus Queen 9.
Well, top pair, pretty good kicker is one thing you can be happy to hit. And against a player like Sean Deeb, I'm going to think a 9 is good here most of the time. I assume Sean's going to continue, though, with only 8 high and a gut shot.
2K is the bet.
Well, you can't fold now, Jackie boy.
I mean, if you've watched Sean Deeb at all on Poker Night in America, you know he could be holding an instruction card and a business card from an insurance agent he met last night.
Yeah.
He could be betting with anything right now.
10 on the turn.
Now Deeb is open-ended.
And Sean Bacher no longer has top pair. I think Sean's
There
going
is
to
a
keep
lot.
firing
There's
at
a lot,
this.
but I haven't been going to them lately. There's
Sean bets 4,500.
Wednesday, Thursday. It was one point I was playing
Do you
Tuesday.
ever play it next?
Yeah, I used to play.
Jack trying to figure this out.
You still play it now?
I sort of stopped doing the home games.
I'd be pretty confused here whether or not he was trying to push me off a 9 or if he was trying to protect some sort of overpair like Jack's.
I used to play Tuesday, Wednesday.
It's a pretty convincing Jack's story at the moment.
Now, I used to play Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturdays. And you know,
There used to be a game every
it's
night.
pretty intensive. But there's a lot of home games in LA.
Well, there's a big chip.
Commerce Casino also.
That's a call. Wow, we're already over 15,000 in the pot, and oh man, Sean Deeb gets there.
The thing is, if you
makes
don't play,
the straight on
play,
the river.
then you kind of get like
Fortune favors the bold.
a game. Like if you're playing all the time.
Every time I know Sean
poker,
Deeb has the
and
winner
you
on the
start to
river,
go
all I
that
keep
pace,
thinking is he's going to slow roll this poor guy.
Sort of
I
like.
feel he does the people he knows, right?
And the game changes so fast. I mean, it's like.
Yeah, Schonbacher's got a nose, that's for sure. He does.
Constantly
So he might do it to him.
All in.
I'm not good enough to ever think about calling here. Like, I'm just folding 100% of the time, and some of the time I'm going to be wrong. I also probably would have folded, you know, on the turn or flop or pre-flop.
I fold.
Good fold.
Straight.
You talked me into 3-betting this hand.
I got to show one. Why didn't you?
Sean wants to show, and he does.
Oh, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Wow.
Cheers.
Oh, we're back.
We're back.
We're back.
Drinks.
Here we go. Cheers.
Cheers, y'all.
Griffey, have a drink. At least one.
I'm driving, buddy. I don't break the law.
Oh, yeah. Crime don't pay. Crime don't pay.
Chris,
There's Uber in this city.
You could
Come on.
Uber and leave your car here. I'm sure you'll be right back.
Oh, I'm coming back. When I come back, I'll drink. Heavily.
Oh, he's going to
I gotta
funeral.
go
You
to
don't want to
funeral.
be, yeah, that's,
Bad business.
unless the guy's your drinking buddy, then, you know, you have
he
one
was
for him.
he was my drinking buddy.
You've never went to a funeral home, kind of buzzed up?
Did he just say that
really bad.
Griffin Abel's going to a funeral today?
He did. It seems like the kind of thing I probably shouldn't make a joke about. So
Yeah.
just cut my mic for a minute.
Like, well, we were in 9th grade, too. So not as understandable.
I don't think I've ever been sober at a funeral.
Got a drink to get through it.
Big flop for Dave Eldridge.
Check from Deeb.
Definitely the kind of board you want to bet. You're going to have the best hand very often, and your opponent's going to have a piece very often.
Who you looking at basketball games, Jack?
I haven't watched one game. I didn't do a bracket. I didn't bet a game.
That seems
No
like
idea.
poor sportsmanship. Spillage. Hello.
Easy there, Maria Ho.
What I have, though.
No, she's not.
You can't use that. You can't use that. That's bad luck.
How do you not know that?
No, because I've never had a terrible towel before.
She was given a terrible towel by one of the people who was watching the Poker Night in America festivities today, and now she's using that terrible towel to wipe the table. Seriously.
What's the problem? It's a towel.
No, oh my gosh. I'm gonna be sick.
I don't even. What is football? Like soccer? Steelers? Are they like a soccer team?
You're like spitting on Pittsburgh when you use that towel like that.
Right.
By the way, Sean Deeb has very quietly made the nuts.
Okay, so now that's what you do with the terrible towel, Maria.
Yeah, that's how you dry it out after you wipe your drink up with it.
Oh my.
You sports people are weird. Hate to tell you what I'd use that towel for.
Okay, come on.
But I like spaghetti.
Margie, baby.
Margie, baby. As soon as she touched me yesterday, I lost. You touched me, I lost. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Eldridge just in a really bad spot.
He bets 35.50, and Deeb's just leaving him twist in the wind here. He calls.
Are we drinking tonight after you're done with?
And Eldridge
because
does
I'm
not boat up.
8 drinks deep.
Now the heart means Deeb no longer has the nuts, but he is
Relative to,
not
like,
going to give this up.
Well, I don't know, but just I'm playing. Like I'm in the game. I have chips down. I'm
She has
sitting
all
in
my
this
chips.
seat.
She just cold 4 balls, man, wins.
Deeb checks.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's because he ordered me a double when I asked for a single, and then it was on after that.
What's he going to do now? Give her a glass she's not allowed to drink from? I suspect we're about to see a raise. You do not expect Eldridge to have hearts here pretty much ever. He clearly had something on the flop. Ace King of Hearts would be about the only heart hand he's going to have. Maybe Queen Jack of Hearts. The problem with raising here, though, is there's not a lot that can call you.
All in?
Guess that's not going to slow him down. He goes all in.
Oh, he makes the call. That's going to leave a mark.
Oh, Sean Deeb is driving a bulldozer through this place. We're going to stop for the day right there, and Jack Schonbacher, he would have a really nice day if he wasn't sitting right next to Sean Deeb. Jack is up 11,000, but are my eyes playing tricks on me, or is Sean Deeb really up 53,000?
It's sickening, isn't it? He's disgusting.
Easy when you
Gin's
turn
the
Jack
turn.
down.
Unbearable.
Stay with us, because after the break, we're going face up with actress Jennifer Tilly. Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi. Welcome back to Poker Night in America. You know, Stapes, when anyone asks to list their favorite Poker Night in America personalities, Jennifer Tilly is bound to be at the top of the list.
The Cinderella story of Poker Night in America would be inconceivable without the muse of our show, Jennifer. Also, call me.
She has certainly turned this Family Guy into a member of the cult of Tilly. So let's not waste any more time. Here is part one of our in-depth interview with Poker Night's favorite Oscar-nominated actress. We are face up with Jennifer Tilly.
I feel like all my life I wanted to be an actor, and the first time that thought crystallized, I think I was about 3 or 4. My mom took me to see a play. And in the play, there were a bunch of little girls on stage, and they were all dressed in flower costumes. I think they were playing flower fairies. And I thought, why am I sitting here in the dark in clunky shoes, and those little girls are up on stage in pretty dresses? So I knew that that was the place to be. I didn't want to be the person in the audience watching them do their thing. And so that's, I think, the first time that I thought I wanted to be an actress. My mom, she used to sing in Gilbert and Sullivan operettas, and, you know, sometimes I would see her on stage, and she took us to a lot of theater. So I think, you know, whatever you're exposed to, I think that that starts an idea in your head. It's very, very odd, and I never thought this would occur in my career, but the two things that people recognize me for and are huge fans of is Chucky movies and poker. So it's like, you know, I want to be loved. I'm thinking about, you know, sort of not doing as much poker. And I always say famously, Chucky killed my career, which is not true, but I'm doing another Chucky movie too. But I have to say, the poker fans of all over the world, they really, really love watching poker. And Poker Night in America, it's on in every bar across the country. So many people watch this show. People love to play it. It's a great American pastime. Even though America tries to pretend like baseball is a great American pastime, I think more people play poker in their homes than baseball.
We're out of time for this episode, but come back next week for even more of that deep stacked interview from Jen Tilly and also some poker and Sean Deeb or whatever.
For more Poker Night in America, go to pokernight.com or hook up with us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch for up-to-date information, full episodes, and unedited live streams. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Thanks for watching.
Matt's so excited because he knows that means I'm drunk right now. He's like, she's spilled. She's using a terrible towel to wipe up her spillage.
Wow, you did that?
I didn't know. I don't even, what is football? Like soccer? Steelers? Are they like a soccer team?
You're like spitting on Pittsburgh when you use that towel like that.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by Kimosabi. From the Rivers property in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen. By my side, as always, is Joe Stapleton.
Thank you, Chris. Today's show is a case study in how you can win with any two cards as long as you get super lucky, and Jen Tilly's there to pay you off. And we wrap up our in-depth interview with Jen. It's everything you ever wanted to see about Jennifer Tilly that can't be found on Mr. Skin.
Is that website still up and running, by the way? We continue day one here at Rivers Pittsburgh, and the story is Sean Deeb in seat 5. Wow, that's a lot of money.
Sean Deeb is going to need a Netflix documentary to get him out of prison because he is murdering this game.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi.
I played a lot of hands poorly over the last decade.
Translate to weird decisions.
And out of all the hands you played in the last decade, where would you rank that one? Like 1,007?
Like 17,000th worth hand I played.
You're like jacked on Red Bull. You're like, I'm ready to go.
Dan Wolf, we will also call him Cletus throughout the night, raises with Queen 9 of Spades. Don't ask why.
You gotta be kidding me that the guy with hair like a lichen is named Wolf. I saw some animals outside with less hair than that guy, and they were actual wolves.
This makes me one for 13 now.
You won 2 hands, the kings and the nines.
No, for calling 3 bets in the past 2 days. I'll let you guys know.
The past 2 days, all the games don't matter for this game.
Okay, well, I'm
those hands
over
are
2
over,
in this
buddy.
game. Over 2.
Eldridge calls, so we're heads up with Alec Torelli and Dave Eldridge.
Torelli's so good in this game.
No more black. Okay.
Air for Eldridge. A pair of aces for Torelli on that flop. 1,300 the bet from Torelli.
Top pair, good kicker, makes sense.
A call for some reason from Eldridge.
Yeah, must mean he's going to try to take it away on the turn or river. Not sure why Torelli's in the tank here. Seems like a pretty easy spot to take another bet or don't. I guess you could check and try to get a river bet in. Either way, ace-jack is going to be the best hand here a lot, and your opponent is rarely going to have much equity.
So Torelli checks, and this would be the opportunity that maybe Eldridge was looking for to bet and steal this pot.
Sean, are we allowed to watch this live stream, or if somebody tells us?
I mean, we usually been playing not to do it.
Oh,
if
okay.
you get a hand, you like tell someone like,
Okay.
someone
I told my
told me.
buddy, I was like, okay, I didn't know that. I'm gonna tell Tommy then.
No tell, Sean.
That's what I think
I
it's
wasn't
better
gonna
for
text
it, yeah.
anybody, but
But
just in case.
Marie kept getting hands. I was like bitching at her. She's like, "Oh, I'm like, stop that." Like, it's just.
No, that's fine.
Everyone's got to do it, or no one's got to do it. It's just.
No, I'm fine with it. I won't.
Everyone's got to do what or no.
Not getting hands texted to them.
Torelli
We take a
calls,
break, or
which
does
is
it play
going to
straight? No, it's
confuse
straight
Eldridge.
Straight through, right?
Well, it means he's just going to have to bet again on the river.
Like people texting.
So the question is, now does Torelli bet, or does he check and let Eldridge bet? Well, Torelli does check, so let's see what Eldridge does.
What? They're going to tell you you had what?
when you check raised me, I had 9-10. That's what they're gonna tell you.
And what was on the flop?
I don't know. Not 9-10.
We know he doesn't like folding one pair, so he didn't have a pair.
I did have a gut shot.
Yeah.
And here's the bet from Eldridge. It's 8,500. He's
Yeah.
all in.
Well, I said Alec was looking at check call, but this is one bluff that might get through.
I've been telling you I wasn't invited, but yeah.
Right, yeah.
I think I actually was sick.
And Torelli is going to give it up.
Wow.
Well played, Dave Eldridge.
You guys always know. Alec always knows, dude. Look at him over there. Look at that beast.
Yeah, I'm official member. They said I would have to drive the trucks to the next location, but I knew they were just joking. I was an honorary member.
They just want more time with you, Jen.
Yeah.
We all want more time with you.
Yeah.
I want more time with Jen. My VHS copy of Bound is completely worn out.
I was on Johnny Carson back in the 80s is how old I am. And,
Okay, you sit there. I'm sorry.
oh no, that was a different story. No, I told this story at Johnny Carson. I forgot.
I think a random bluff.
Okay, I don't even remember my hand. Did I play this? I guess I did.
I feel so bad that I didn't get that joke that I'm just going to focus on the poker for the rest of the hand. Jennifer flops up and down.
That's a great, like
we're all young enough, we're like
one-liner to,
Johnny
like,
Carson.
Right, right.
change the.
Deeb's got a set of 8, so he's in the lead.
That's funny.
And poor Brady has top pair, top kicker. Sean with 76% of the equity 5 ways. $800 the bet from Deeb, call from Brady. Tough to get away from TPTK. And that's a call from Jennifer Tilley. So 5 becomes 3 as we go to the turn. Jennifer and Matt Brady both pick up flush draws. Brady's the nut flush draw. He's betting that draw.
Good,
he bets
yourself?
1,800.
Yeah. Did you bag chips in the tournament? Nice, nice. 140, yeah.
Still don't see how Jen can't call.
She does. Over to Sean Deeb.
With Deeb in position, I think there's a chance he raises. He also might figure a raise won't get any folds anyway, and he might want to take the lower variance route, which is to just call.
Robbie has chips, right?
I think I have reds in my bag.
There's the call from Deeb.
Hopefully he's sleeping tonight before the
Deeb's in a good spot. Obviously, now he can watch what everyone's going to do after the river comes out. It's a queen.
I've never
so
done.
until he
I've
gets
heard
there
good
with her
things.
straight.
Yeah.
But Matt Brady's willing to put in $4,000 here on the river. That's all it'll take there, Tilly. 2 stacks of black.
Call.
He does call.
Makes my price better. Only because you've been playing so much PLO. You could just have ace deuce, ace of hearts, ace 10, ace of hearts. Just bet bigger, probably.
I got a PLO hand.
Great read, Sean. So good. Nice fold.
Great.
Oh, sick. That's a sick hand to lose to.
There was a chance I thought she might have had it straight.
Nice hand. I didn't think I was going to win. I didn't think I lost to that hand.
Set of eights.
Great fold, Sean Deeb. Great river, Jennifer
Set of
Tilly.
eights. Wow.
Both Tilly and Eldridge now have a bunch of chips in front of them, which means there's lots of ammo there for them to go to war.
War! More Poker Night in America after this.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi. Poker Night in America from Rivers in Pittsburgh. Jack Schombacher in the 4 seat is straddling. It's hard for Jen. I guess that means Sean Deeb will be first.
But we found a way.
Dave Eldridge, as we move our way around the table.
As he reaches for raising chips with 6-10 suited, would you say he's more a winner or a loser in this game?
I would say he's ultimately a winner, but he is kind of like Sean Deeb. He will have huge swings back and forth. But I think ultimately he's a winning player.
He is a maniac, and he is in big, big trouble because he is up against kings, and all the big hearts are getting folded.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi.
I lost your drink, buddy. That's all right. This bag.
So Eldridge is calling.
Yeah, I like a
Yeah,
fold
first
there. I think he
hour,
should have made
I
like
think it's
Crystal Wang and folded.
Jennifer, my wife, just texted me, says, when I'm not pregnant, I should be on the show, a few glasses of wine, and she could be as entertaining as you.
I'm sure she could.
I always give her a hard time. She's still so mad that she never introduced herself to you at PCA.
Aw, I want to meet her.
She was like, she
sounds
wanted to stay
great.
in the bathroom.
Right.
She was like, I'm Ellen Deeb's granddaughter.
Oh my
Because then you would have lost.
That would have been cute.
And she was like 6 months pregnant
I
at the
want to
time.
see her. And I want to see the little one.
Congrats.
That's
Thank you.
fantastic.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
The other guy's what, like 1.5?
2. There'll be 2 in May.
I was going to say 1.5. Yeah, 2. Yeah.
And now a raise from Eldridge.
Well, now that Eldridge has hit top 2 pair, I actually do like this raise.
The people I know are doing quick
Especially if he
hits,
thinks
like
Brady's going to have a lot of
round
overpairs. He's going to get paid all the time. And you got to protect a 2 pair.
All in.
Wow, Eldridge got Brady to put all the money in the middle, and a quick call from Dave.
It's a story of a man named Brady who is raising up 2 very cracked up kings. That's all I got.
Well, if that's all you got, all Dave Eldridge got was all of Matt Brady's chips, and he just got those.
He covers. It's okay. He's got enough.
Nice hand, Dave.
Yeah, I guess you could probably call it tilt. I was losing a lot of hands. I was down probably 25K. He had 3-bet me 5 or 6 times. One time I 4-bet light. That hand I just decided to defend 10-6 suited, and obviously just got a gin flop against 2 kings and just got really lucky to win that hand.
Chris, we've got a double straddle.
Are you pot committed?
Sound the alarm.
Huh? Are you pot committed on this thing? Or
Okay, no alarm. It's okay. It's not in the budget this year anyway.
A real. I might pull like one of the most creative business trades.
Oh, that's
Another one of those gin things.
Yeah.
Make it 3 of those hundreds.
Things are getting expensive out there. Torelli makes it 600 with 8-7, and Jennifer Tilly is making it 15.
15. Huh?
This is 10 for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have to pay for the drink?
No.
Oh.
We just tipped them.
What is it?
Okay.
6 and then 15?
I'm kind of glad to see that Matt Brady folded. I'd hate to see him get stacked 3 consecutive hands.
There's also 2 here. Are you
Yep.
sure you got this right?
Hey, Chris, check
I mean,
this
you
out.
can count it, but it looks good.
Wolfman's got cards.
You, Sean, who did
Turn
it?
and seen 500 on the bottom.
Oh, I know. I appreciate it. Everyone's keeping an eye for me. No one likes Matt.
I like Matt.
So Cletus with kings. I'm guessing we're not staying at 1,500.
I saw a werewolf with pocket clangers in his hand.
Nice life, buddy.
All in.
Playing through the streets of poker. It's a raise.
We'll just go ahead and put them all in the middle.
I played this bad.
What?
I played it bad. It's like I pick up hand and I was just playing so bad.
11?
I played it bad.
I played it so bad, but it's like, oh, okay, I'll just smooth call 15. Like, what does that look like? Or like, oh, I'll just make it whatever here. Like, what does that look like? I don't know.
28.50.
Oh, I'm so stuck. I'm gonna just call. Oh, you have kings.
We have the
If
wheel
you have
draw.
queens, you're in good shape.
She does have queens. She is not in good shape.
Is that you?
No.
Close?
No.
Hard for that to be her.
How about now?
Diamond.
Nope, still not close. How about now?
Why don't I have jacks? Nice hand. All right, how much was it? 11 something? Cletus, you did.
I mean, it could be like 3s and 5s.
I don't know what she has. I was like, is that here?
It's like 10, 5, 3. It's like, oh.
All right, you go with your fast talking.
I don't lie.
What?
Yeah, I'm all. Yeah, I don't lie. Yeah, a lot of people actually like recently. Somebody told me, he's like, man, I don't think you should talk as much when you're in a hand. I think like, I don't think it helps you out.
Sounded like he was trying to get me to call, which I reverse tell that as he's trying to sound like he's getting me to call because he wants me to fold.
She thought maybe I was doing like a reverse towel on her, and then it gets all that meta game levels and this and that. But yeah, I just kind of say stuff.
That's what Cletus does. He creates this little tsunami of, you're like, I don't even know what end is up. I don't know what he's talking about. What? You just want the clamor to go away. Like, stop talking, stop talking.
Yeah, I talk quite a bit, whether I'm in a hand or out of a hand. Yeah. There's 3 things you should do each day. You should laugh, cry, and engage in deep thought. If I can make somebody laugh, then I'm kind of making a third of their day. So I just try to make people laugh, I guess.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America. It takes 2 to tango. Who's the better dancer, Jen Tilly or Dave Eldridge?
Just let the cards do the talking.
Okay.
Or dancing. It's kind of a mixed metaphor.
So Brady, just sit in the 1C, buddy, and print money on this. You can give me 10% of your action of it.
Twos is
live off
probably
it.
only like.
There's no way you're printing. It's like you said, super.
No, it might be like a 3% edge or something.
I don't think it's that high.
I don't know.
I don't think it can be that
All right, so
that high.
Dave Eldridge active again, makes it 400 with ace queen.
What's the normal number?
And it looks like he's about to tangle with Jen Tilly again.
6 combos to 5 combos versus most numbers.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's a valid point.
Calls with ace 5.
It also depends on whether odd or even is a more likely combo in basketball. That has to do something to do with it.
I did see that.
And Dave Eldridge has got the best hand with nothing and the best draw. Jen's got the best optimistic draw, which is running diamonds. Sometimes I like to count that a little bit.
The backdoor draw.
Yeah.
Why not?
That's pretty big.
Runner happens
Yeah,
a
it's
lot.
pretty big. I think 2's probably the best
It
number.
happens to you. It can happen for you.
Step 5-5.
I wonder if that odd even was each individual team score or the total of the game.
See, Jennifer Tilly, also an optimist. Eldridge can call and try to hit the nuts straight still. He's never drawing dead. And sometimes he's going to have the best hand already, which he did and does now.
But there's one of those diamonds that you were talking about. So Jen Tilly now has the nut flush draw.
She's actually got a royal draw.
3.
Call from Dave.
This way, if the river's terrible, you can still get away from it.
We're now over 10,000 as we go to the river.
That is a great river for Dave Eldridge. It's been checked to him. He should be able to value bet this pretty comfortably. Of course, if he doesn't get raised, he's going to throw up in his mouth a little bit.
2,500, the bet from Eldridge.
How can Eldridge always have the best hand? So sick.
See, now I said that Eldridge was going to be in a really bad spot if Jen decided to raise, but after she's sized like that, I don't really think she can. I mean, I get that she's an actress and all, but...
The curiosity is just getting to Jen, and she can't help herself. There's the call. Yuck.
And it's always rough when the most live dude at the table has it.
Nice hand. Eldridge always has the best hand.
Yeah, if she had gone all in on the river or something, I would have folded. But when she checks the river, I know that I have the best hand. But now that there's a 4 straight and a flush, I just know that I just can't bet that much.
It's so anticlimactic.
I'll never run it twice, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, we just wait till the river to get in.
I'm the same way. Like,
Yeah.
I don't
I'd rather run it 3 times than
waste
twice because
time.
at least someone wins. Like at least
I agree with that more, yeah.
You know,
But I'm a
twice is
You
kind
can
of
get me
like
for 3. You're never getting me for 2.
Yeah, 3's kind of fun.
Yeah.
You can't get hurt, but you could, it's kind of
See,
like.
I believe in just letting the cards take their course. Like, the game wasn't made to run it more than once. You just gotta let the cards take their course. Like, just let it be how it's supposed to be.
Once,
You know?
But I don't really know. I'm not like that emotional about once, twice, or 3 times. But
It's not something
You could run this one 100 times, and Eldridge is going to win 96 of them.
That was the one
and
that
2 are going to be
like,
chops.
you know?
Yeah.
All the nits, like, I want to run twice. Like, yeah, that's so good. Then you have to face, if so, you never win. Like, you win the first one, you're never going to win the second one.
Twice is kind of anticlimactic, you know.
And now up to 5,700.
And Matt Brady's been getting his lunch eaten today like he's been leaving a Firehouse sub unattended in the break room fridge at the Thunderdome.
Brady folds.
Good fold.
I was getting in 2 jabs. So.
Tilly's all in.
Maybe I got saved.
Eldridge calls.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't reload.
Oh, sick. Sorry, I shouldn't
I
take
feel
the
like
jet now.
I feel like what did you say you had?
I had the same hand.
You did? You
Yeah.
folded
Well, not the
it
same
all?
hand,
I didn't
different
fold?
suits. Different suits, yeah.
Right.
It's hard though. That's brutal.
Take back your doll. Your little voodoo doll.
I'm sorry, I truly was trying to help you out.
Right. Wow. Nice.
Well, it's because you covered its face up. It's not gonna help you out when you just have it
No, it's
blindfolded.
cold. It's covering its mouth so as not to give off any chills.
Oh.
The problem is when I lose chips, I don't want to get the chips back from anybody. I want to get them back from the person that I gave them to. So he's 2 for 2. Like twice he managed to get the better of me. And
Her and I have played a lot of big pots, and I've had really good hands against her a lot of times. So I could definitely understand why she's frustrated because I blasted her a lot.
All right, well, let's take a glance at the losers like Bobby No Win, Jason Andrew loser, Jennifer Tilty, and Matt Bray D- performance.
And Sean Deeb, somebody's buying tonight, 43,000 in profit. And Dave Eldridge, pretty good session as well, up 14,000.
Time for a break, but when we come back, we bring you the dramatic conclusion of Face Up with Jennifer Tilly.
Bum, bum, bum. Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi. Welcome back to Poker Night in America. Stapes, quick, top 3 favorite Jen Tilly movies. Go.
Liar, Liar, Cult of Chucky, Liar, Liar.
Liar, Liar twice, huh? Nice.
Yeah, the second time I watched it, I got more of the nuance.
Then I would suggest watching our next segment as many times as possible. It's part 2 of our in-depth interview with Poker Night's most popular player. We are Face Up with Jennifer Tilly.
I've always thought this, that I'm a better theater actress than I am a film actress. And I just feel like, well, I'm very big. You can see me from the balconies. Like when we were very young, my mom, we were incredibly poor. I only had 1 pair of shoes, but she always managed to find money for the theater, the ballet. But we'd be in the very last row. So I was incredibly grateful when an actress would look up and I could see their face, and so I'm always acting to the back row, to, the 7 and 8-year-old in the back row. I just want to make sure everybody can see me and everybody can hear me. When I met Phil, I actually met him at the Celebrity Invitational. And Phil came over, he goes, there's that girl I really like. So he came over and he's trying to teach me how to play poker. It's like waving him off, I don't need to know how to play poker. I know, got this, okay? I went home and I reached in my pocket and there were all these phone numbers. I went, who are these people? And I threw them away. Then about 4 months later, I went to a poker tournament and Phil was there. He's like, hi, Jennifer, hi. And I was like, oh, there's that guy that likes me. So he's sitting behind me the whole time, trying to talk to me while I was playing. And at the end of the night, he goes, how can I get a hold of you? And I go, give me your phone number, I'll call you. And he goes, that's what you said the last time. I was so embarrassed that he was so inconsequential. I didn't even remember giving him that same line. And he goes, tell you what, why don't you give me your phone number? Because it's only 3% you'll call me, but it's 100% I'll call you. And I was so embarrassed, I didn't know what to do, and I gave him my phone number, and I actually gave him my real phone number. But he said later he'd been planning, if I ever see that girl again, and she says that to me again, that's what I'm gonna say.
That's it from Rivers for now. Next time, we start a whole new day here with some new and old players. But if you haven't seen them, they're new to you. or if you're senile.
For more from Poker Night, you can find us at pokernight.com, or you can connect with us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch for up-to-date information for full episodes and our unedited live streams. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Thanks for watching Poker Night in America.
Mashed potatoes. I just got a wicked craving for mashed potatoes. I gotta find some mashed potatoes.
That's right, Eldridge. I'm coming for you. Yes, yes, you. Yes, that's right. You can grow a beard, but you can't hide from me. I'll know it's you. I'm coming. I'm gonna take all your money, and I'm gonna take your self-respect.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by Kimosabi. From the Rivers property in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I am Chris Hansen. That's Joe Stapleton. We are at Rivers in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Coming up on tonight's show, local pro Griffin Abel is the new badass in town, and Jennifer Tilly has a bit of a Chinatown moment. I'm the worst. I'm brilliant. I'm the worst. I'm brilliant.
Would you stop? Day 2 from Pittsburgh at Rivers, 5,000 to 20,000. These are the buy-ins of all the players. Who you like today, Stapes?
I like Matt Glantz. I'm actually hoping that season 5 we can roll out our new segment, Poker at a Glance, which is just a bunch of shots of Matt Glantz looking at his cards.
This looks really exciting, but I have to post this before I get felted. While I'm still here. Right.
You were getting a little wild yesterday, huh? I'll probably take that place with you.
What? I was.
You were getting a little wild yesterday, huh?
I was getting crazy.
That's a yes.
Raise 300. My main man started already.
I mean, bro, I'm also doing good.
Usually I don't like to play the first hand, but you know, I'm feeling lucky. I'm
Look
feeling
at this.
good. I should have re-raised. Now I would have been heads up with
Donkey lips.
with Keith.
You don't necessarily want to go heads up with Keith because he's just flopped an up and down draw.
Now Keith hit his ace. He's gonna bet. I have a really good hand, but I'm just gonna fold because I have to post my Instagram.
Back against the wall there, where Jason's up and
And now raised by Griffin Abel. Both Abel and Morrow are high-limit players here at Rivers, know each other very well.
Griffith's playing. Holy hell.
So somehow on this board, an ace folds and a pair of fives is still in. All right.
Turns a deuce.
250 to the dealer.
Waitress. Yeah, I do.
Just let us know it's first hand every time you come in.
So Griffin Abel checks over to Keith Morrow.
Griffin's supposed to continue there, but maybe he's a little shy now that his flop raise got called.
That image that you would remember.
No, I'm the worst.
I'm gonna put a timer on my phone then. That worked
The
last
bet
time.
is 23-25.
What's happening?
Take it down.
I'm gonna show one hand, and it's gonna be the only hand I'm showing all day.
What did he show? Did you? Oh, you bluffed me.
Oh, yeah.
Did you have nothing? You had none
It's
of
the
that.
only one. I had it open ender.
Oh my gosh, that's so annoying.
Can I get in that with you,
Yeah,
dogs?
you want in?
Yeah. So
All
if
right,
I pay, I give Yins 5.
No, if you pay, you get 500 from each of us.
you wanna pay.
What is your proposal?
We're doing the tip bet.
Uh-huh.
If your card is the first one to be drawn, then you win 500.
They want to.
whoever's in.
They want to pay the tip.
Yeah, we want to pay
the
it.
tip.
Because then they get 1,000.
Would you like to be in?
If what card is the first to
So
be
if
drawn?
it's a 4, then you get 500 from all 3 of us.
I'm so confused. I couldn't even tell I had a full house. I can't do any prop bets. It'll rattle my brain.
I think we just have a new Jennifer Tilly soundbite to play whenever we want.
To be fair, they're not doing a very good job of explaining this prop bet.
Stop it. You're confusing
It's totally
me.
random.
No.
And there's no sleeping it.
No.
I just
no.
need to have one odd chip.
I just want to sit here and drink my coffee and look cute.
Success.
So it's a
Nobody
turn,
yet.
turn card. The sweat is
This
on.
is a good sweat.
That's great.
Joe M or LK, either one of you in the room.
Now let's walk through this. Trolley has a pair of 8s. Tilly's got a pair of queens. And Abel's got himself, nice draws here. A straight draw and the flush draw.
And he's just raised Jennifer's flop bet. I don't see how she gets away from this. Once again in a weird spot, though, where she's got a strong pair up against a pretty sick draw. Like, she has got to fade a lot of outs if she calls.
She re-raises to 6,500.
You have a straight? Let's do some business. How about you take that? No, we can't do any business, right? Okay. I thought you might have a straight.
He has more than you out here.
Oh, that's okay. I'm all into.
Yeah, I think she didn't realize she had to call.
So sad.
So sad.
So sad.
You're good.
I am good?
Right now.
No, I'm not good.
Oh, now you're not good.
For
Pair of the
She is
board.
drawing dead.
Yeah.
Two pair, no good. Jennifer Tilly is terrible at fading,
So
which I guess is
sad.
really good news for an actress.
Okay, can we count out? I bet I get something back.
Yeah, I
Because I've been tearing
That's
it
a
up
good
here.
spot.
I probably have about 27 cents left.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Jeez, Tad, I told you to stop doing that.
Even smaller.
God, he's my brother and he's even creepy to me.
That is why everyone thinks he's such a weirdo.
Seriously, the editor's like, I think he pays the editor to put him in the show.
I had the juice, Griff, all right?
Yeah, I had 2-4.
There she is.
Whoop. There it is.
We got the 500 ready.
Oh, yeah.
What,
Thank
what
you.
for
Yeah,
your
I hate it.
continuation bet? Oh, for your...
If you see the 3, just send it over this way.
765-3.
You guys won't need to worry about it no more.
How many are in us?
4 total.
For you, them two?
Alec, you in?
Oh, that's
what?
4. Never mind.
This
Prop bet. They're doing prop betting.
bet thing.
They're doing manly prop betting.
$500.
3,
Yeah.
4, 5 on the flop, please.
Can you spread the flop really slow?
What happened? Sorry.
He'll win every flop.
I'm in. I'm in.
All right, Alec is in. Alec is in.
I don't know what we're doing.
Alec is in.
Ship it!
Oh my God.
3.
So what do we have to do?
500.
Oh, well, that sucks.
That's so sick.
They don't give it away in poker.
I'm checked.
Am I missing one? Oh, no. I didn't need to pay mine.
I'm done. I just
So
don't.
Keith,
I
it's
hate
a
having
one, the
odd
first
chips
one.
like
First
that.
one
That's the
did.
only reason I
And I
did
owe her
it.
$50. And there's the tip. Thank you.
Unbearable.
So here's what's happening. Keith Morrow just won because he has to pay the tip. The players have all agreed that they're going to tip the first hand the dealer sits down based on what card plays first around the table. Since it's a 3 that plays first, he's in the 3 seat. He has to pay the $50 tip to the dealer, but everyone who was in the game had to give him $500.
Oh, that's nice. Everybody wins. I mean, except for the people that had to give up the 500. They all lost. So Jennifer Tilly's flopped a set here, and what a terrible board to flop a set of 3s on. I like Alec's powder blue sports coat. It's part of the J.C. Penney 1990s wrestling ring announcer collection.
Who's got the lower plunging neckline, Alec Torelli or Jen Tilly today? Because right now it's neck and neck, isn't it?
3,000. It's 5 people in the hand. I've got, 3, 3, 3. I have 9 outs if you have a flush.
By the way, that's an overbet. And I don't know how often Alec would overbet the turn with an actual monster.
Said I'm happy if you have 9 outs.
Because it means he can probably get you to fold if you miss the river.
Okay. Let's see what happens. That's a call. That's an all-in call. I think that puts me all in, right?
No.
Oh no! Then I can't bluff the river. What?
This is interesting.
This is interesting. This is really sad. Well, I'm gonna. You need 400. Okay, here's 100. I'm
well-
like the worst poker player ever.
I mean, this is kind of okay.
This is kind of a what?
What's that? This is an interesting spot.
It's an interesting spot. Absolutely, it is. Okay. Pair the board.
Jen always has unconventional lines.
Yeah.
This is one of them.
Right. Yeah.
What up, stubborn?
So what do?
Uh-oh. That's not good. Well, I can't fold now. If you check, I'll check. If you push me all in, I'm afraid I'll have to call. Oh, gosh.
I check.
Poker is what?
I check.
I check too. I have a set.
You have a set? You
Yeah. Woo, I win. Oh,
Damn, girl.
Damn, you really are running that up, huh?
yeah.
Wow.
Well, you know, sometimes
She is. That's all.
Nice, man.
2K.
You're
to
welcome.
10. Quick.
There, run it up, Wilhelmine style. You're
Nice,
gonna
man.
have to start shopping at Target. No more Louis Vuitton
No more
for
Louis
you.
Vuitton. Target.
Looks like we got a straddle and a re-straddle.
All right. So the guy in the orange hoodie is just a paid extra, right?
Yeah, he actually isn't going to play.
Sorry, background performer.
6.
Good race, Alec.
600. I mean...
Oh, my God, Daniel Wolf. He seriously looks like he's wearing the transitional makeup from every werewolf movie ever.
Oh, the baby put the baby on the card.
He does have Lady Kings, by the way.
That new.
Do you do that to like try to scare people when you pause like that?
What's that?
Like, whenever you do that, or you always do that.
Lance is back on the 3-bet juice.
Here comes Matt Glantz with Ace King. He makes it 2,800.
And this is such a nice looking squeeze spot for Glantz. But I don't know how he doesn't get repopped here by somebody. Especially the queens, but it looks like Alex thinking about it with ace deuce.
Would you start with, Matt?
Like 11.
11 behind, or you started with 11?
Start with 11.
Started with 11.
Torelli's in position, so there's a small argument for him just calling. Yeah, there it is. Squeeze the squeezer.
See me.
Full 6 total. Alec, my bite over there.
It's a tune-up up.
So weird. It's like wide in.
So Torelli raises enough to put both Wolf and Glantz in if either one of them calls.
I mean, this is such an obvious squeeze the squeezer spot that Denim Vest Dan has to make the call.
Wow.
Everybody call?
I should have called. I would have hit a set and everybody would have felt the pain.
Slow roll up.
You're in second place right now?
That's like a lot.
Yeah, Cisco! Come on, it's better for the show. Everyone turns about.
It's not better for the show.
I have pocket threes.
So we are 3 ways all in to this flop.
Oh, I would have.
Torelli's got everyone covered.
That's
But
the
the
worst
worst
thing that
hand.
can happen. You get a good hand. I had a foldable hand. Thank God.
It is time to take a break on Poker Night in America. Please, we're only human. Do we not deserve a break?
What do wizards drink, Cletus?
Whatever you're drinking,
Vegas bomb.
Vegas bomb.
Vegas bomb.
Vegas bomb.
It's Phil Hellmuth here. I'm with Kelly Winterhalter. She smashed me up a little bit today, but now we're in the Kimosabi Mezcal kind of area, the trusted friends area, and you're telling me that your best trusted friend is your
My dog, by a lot. He's the best. I love
name?
him. His name is Tofu.
Tofu?
Yeah,
What a Bay Area
I
name.
know. He's my little soulmate. He's just the sweetest guy. When he's happy, I'm happy. I'm always excited to see him. I get a little celebration every time I come home. And I have a cat, and they love each other. It's very sweet.
I met your dog. Your dog's
Yeah,
very cute. I was petting him downstairs. That was great.
I know. I put him in a little service bus, and I took him through the casino. It was his first time in a casino.
Uh-huh.
So immediately he sees a slot machine and he just flips out at the slot machine. Like, I'm hiding him.
I love it.
I'm hiding him underneath.
Right. What's that? Whose dog is barking?
You're a service dog. Keep it together. Keep it together.
Anyway, okay, Kelly, that's an awesome story, and cheers to you.
Cheers.
Trusted friends,
Trusted friends.
Kimosabi Mezcal.
Thanks for coming back to Poker Night in America with Joe Stapleton. I'm Chris Hansen. We must show you more poker. Poker Night in America at Rivers in Pittsburgh, brought to you by Kimosabi.
The straddle is on. Griffin Abel's in for 100 blind. Our extra folding. Thank you for coming. Get your vouchers on the way out.
I'll try 3 1/4, please.
325.
Sounded like you were on Jeopardy. I'll try 3 1/4, please. Alex? Oh.
Call, thank you.
Squiggles for 3 1/4. Okay.
3 players.
I hope I win this one.
This one in.
Check.
I'll try 550, please. Alex.
550?
Alex? Not Alex. Alex.
I make
Why are people calling my name? I'm not even in
15.
the hand.
32 go.
1,500.
All right.
Do you have 7 high? Because I can't beat 7 high.
You can't? I might believe you.
Morrow calls.
Yep, still kings.
Check.
I check.
Check on the turn.
Might as well be kings.
Uh-oh, did you hit a jack?
What is it, Jen?
Poker is exhausting. Oh, are you gonna take a stab at it?
24.75, please.
What? Okay, no, you don't have a 2. Unless you had some sort of pocket pair thing going on pre-flop. I had a good hand, I swear to God. It don't look so good now. Maybe I shouldn't have checked the turn. Maybe you had ace jack, you hit a jack.
Jen.
All right, I fold.
Good fold, Jen.
Big lay down. What'd you have?
What did I have?
Yeah, which one can I pick? That one?
No pick this time.
That one?
No pick this time.
Because they're both the same.
They are both the same. That is true. They are both the same.
Nice hand, nice hand.
So Griffin Abel double straddling this time. We got over 300 bucks in this pot blind.
Raise, Alec.
I gotta quit straddling. Does to me every play. I gotta defend it.
So the raise by Torelli, called by Abel. That's what happens when you straddle and feel forced to call pre-flop. You end up doing with a hand like 10 tray and whiffing.
Check.
800.
So he continues with top pair. And Abel raises him.
You play tournaments also, or mostly just?
I'll admit, raising's better than a call.
Yeah. Are you going?
But I think it's going to take more than that to get Alex Torelli off this hand.
I like that.
Abel is a Rivers regular.
They have a lot of good.
Torelli is a Poker Night in America regular. The two of them going head-to-head in this hand.
Yeah, I was there once. That's the one in Hollywood, right?
7 of spades on the turn.
I think it's like an Indian reservation.
So the board gets straight here. Abel's got a legit draw now.
My boyfriend's mom lives there, so he always likes to go down. Always likes the Seminole Hard Rock stop. His sister lives in Pittsburgh, so we go where his family is.
I think Florida's a better place for sure, at least the weather.
Yeah.
The vibes down there are way better.
All right, Abel, you're going to take a stab. He does. 4,500.
And I think this is a side call on the end for Alex Torelli. It's a great board to bluff, but it's also a pretty chunky bet.
Well, I mean, he check raised the flop, so you got to replay the entire hand before you're really thinking on the river. So on the river, you're thinking about what happened pre-flop, what happened on the flop, what happened on the turn, and you're starting with all the possible hands that he could have here, and you're funneling them down this way until you get to what you think his hand is.
2 questions I don't know the answer to makes it hard to make a decision.
I think you should probably wear that with the.
What hands that beat me would he play this way? And I was comparing that over here with what hands that are bluffs that he would play this way. And I just concluded that there's more bluffs that he has than hands that beat me, because I don't think he's going to value bet the river very big on the end unless he has a straight or nothing.
All right, I can't.
You win.
Wow. Nice call.
He bet so quickly, he bet so big. I watched him, he seemed a little uncomfortable. I put all that together and I made the call and I was right.
That's no call.
Thanks.
Oh, it's Sean?
Yeah,
He's got too many tips in the tournament.
Oh, yeah?
He slow rolled me.
Yeah, no, I'll get him. I'll get him back.
Yeah.
I'll slow roll him, swirl it.
Slow roll so he didn't know I hit him.
Play the donkey song and give him the bunny ears.
Oh, my God.
Wolf folds. Looks like Lance is going to play. He's got queen, so he raises it to 800.
Wow. 8. Because almost a min raise. How can I resist?
It's almost 3x.
Yeah, but it's like a third of my pot. 1, 2.
No, but
it's not 3x. It's almost a min raise. See, it's like.
Yeah.
I check.
It's a real raise.
I check.
It's a manly raise.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good. I was impressed.
Tilly calls and hits top pair on the flop.
I'm all in.
And I must call.
Uh-oh, that's not a good sign.
Queen jack.
What? What do you
Queen
have?
jack. How does he know?
You have a straight?
No, I don't have a straight.
Oh.
Now I have a
No,
straight.
we both have a straight.
Oh, fair game.
Excellent, excellent.
Now you win.
What?
You win.
What happened?
Because you're playing with the
Oh,
queen of
I like
hearts.
that. Well, this is excellent.
That's even
Look,
better.
I turn my cards over instead of burying them in shame in the muck.
Everything's
I'm
funner when you
brilliant.
go runner, runner. One last break here on Poker Night in America, but if you want to see how the players fared, stick around. Chip counts after this.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America. I am Joe Stapleton, and Chris Hansen is about to tell you who's making and who's losing money.
Well, we're going to stop day 2 here. The biggest winners and losers clearly visible by the uppy and downy arrows on the right-hand side. Jennifer Tilly, probably the most active player at the table. I'm surprised she's only down 5,000.
Well, that'll happen when you go runner, runner in the last hand. That Patsy person is just made up, right? Didn't play a single hand, wore a hoodie. I don't even know if Patsy's a man or a woman. Now, if you think you saw some bad play tonight, wait till next time we get a real wizard at the table. A guy dresses like a wizard.
But, I mean, it's more figurative because he's not really a wizard. Like, he doesn't have any powers.
Look, you dress for the job you want.
Okay, fair enough. That's next time. But if you want to find out more about Poker Night in America, just go to pokernight.com or find us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or Twitch for up-to-date information, full episodes, and unedited live streams. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. We'll see you next time on Poker Night in America.
Sorry, baby.
Griff. You had like a sort of a straight draw and then you had a flush draw. I don't blame you for your substandard play.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by Kimosabi. From the Rivers property in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. We are finishing up day 2 at Rivers in Pittsburgh.
You guys are gonna wanna make sure you've got a full drink for this one. Dude named Wolf shows up dressed as a wizard. Does it really need to be any more clickbait than that?
Round of applause for Cletus, the Pittsburgh Wizard of Poker. There he is.
Look at this. That's awesome. What do wizards drink, Cletus?
Whatever you're drinking, Tilly.
Let's continue day 2. Some brand new players are joining us in seat 1 and seat 6. So let's play poker.
Claude Petroy and Stepan Gusak. Is this a poker game or the NHL draft?
Did you turn it?
I turned it, yeah.
God.
Yeah, I did turn it. You know, it's foolish. I didn't think
But that
it
was
was
good.
worse.
If you didn't check the turn, then I would not have bet the river.
Yeah,
I would have
try
checked the
to
river
play
and
the
you
top
drop
cup.
it.
Good race, Alec.
Thank you.
I'm gonna re-raise.
Good.
Okay,
Thank
yeah.
you.
I'll make it 9.
900 total.
Yeah.
Make me money.
But the point of that hand was everybody at the table saw I only play premium hands. So I'm glad that everybody got to see what I had because, you know, I know y'all think I'm up to something, and I'm not. Most of the time, I'm not. Cletus, he was all thoughtful. Wait, are you raising? No, you're not. What's happening?
Hard
here?
to raise at this point.
What? That's a string raise, right? Wait, what happened? 1, 2. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. What did I bet?
9. Oh, Jen.
I bet 9. Okay, you're calling. I bet 9? Yeah. Wow, that's aggressive. All right, I guess you're priced in now, Torelli. I know you don't want to go against us two wizards. keep in mind, we both changed our outfits. You're still wearing the same outfit.
I'm gonna go
from
put my
this
sweater
morning.
back on.
That's true.
I talked him into a call. Sorry.
Not a girl.
Young fella, I wanted to be heads up with
All right,
you.
three-way to the flop.
But I do.
And Jenna's
have
got
fun.
by far the worst of it.
Oh, yeah.
And here is the flop brought to you by Kimosabi. It's 3 deuce
Dipe,
deuce.
that's the dipe. I check.
Checks around to the pre-flop aggressor.
This hand here. I bet $1,700.
17.
Well, this should get exactly 0 folds. Oh, it did get 1 fold. Okay.
Get him. Get him. Call your
Cletus calls. By the way, we'll call Dan Wolf Cletus. It's a name that one of the other poker players here at Rivers gave him. So we will call him Cletus and Dan Wolf as the day goes on. Another heart comes off on the turn.
I'm actually really impressed Jen sold it to Alec Torelli. What an actress. Suck it, Diane Wiest. Good to see you bluff Alec Torelli.
They both check the turn, and the river gives Tilly the nut flush.
That is such a bad run out for 9s, no heart. Hurry up, Professor. We're all trying to make it to the Quidditch game.
Check. $4,000.
Slam dunk value bet from Jen. And a slam dunk fold for 2 9s.
If I bet the turn, I would have got more money in.
That's a sick hand.
Then sadly on the river, you would have folded,
Nice
but I
hand,
would have
Jen.
got turn
That
money.
was I want the last one.
You just opened such garbage that, like, you know what I mean?
Me?
Yeah, so why am I just gonna blow you off your hand?
I would have won. No, I would have.
Yeah, but
flopped
then
a
you
king.
can go crazy sometimes too, though. So you might have like
Yeah, I
just
can.
went crazy.
Yeah, I
go
would.
cray cray.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
cray. You ever go crazy in the hood?
Just in poker, I've been known to lose my mind.
I think we all been there before. I'm
Everything's
losing mine right now. I want to get it in every
sailing.
hand.
Yeah.
I'm calling time on everyone too.
Right.
Take longer than 10
Yeah,
seconds.
call time.
Call
That's good. That'd
10
be good.
seconds, that's
We only
it.
got 2 hours, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Do 30 seconds.
If I felt you this hand, could I wear the cape? If
Yeah,
this
I'm
hand
about
dealt
to
me?
take this off because I'm getting hot, to be honest.
His raise is pretty big, actually, to 700. If you get 3-bet, it's going to be a massive pot, and you're not really going to know where you're at.
So sick. Like, I have to call.
It's so sick.
I'm so far behind.
7-8 suited.
I wish I had 7-8 How much is it? Am I allowed to share my hand with someone at the table or not?
Look, you just did. You know that is a violation of code 743 in Poker Night in America to share your hand with somebody else?
Untrue. There are almost no rules on this show. Make poker fun again.
Yeah, absolutely, it's a rule. I'm gonna go find Todd or
I'd be
somebody
so
in
tilted,
charge.
then I'd really be tilted.
Yeah.
And top pair becomes trips for Cletus.
Definitely not in the spot to enforce any rules. On
Right.
Morrow bets 550. Griffin Abel folds, so we're just heads up with Morrow and Wolf on the river.
$3,100.
So sick. What the
And there's really not much for Wolf to be stressed out about here.
Other than sweating to death in the wizard costume.
You called? Not low. Listen.
The nut low versus the nit low.
6 and
Griffiths, you're supposed to go crazy on the turn and be like, oh, Cletus doesn't have an ace. He has bull. And then you do your stupid stuff, and then like we tangle.
Plenty more Poker Night in America when we come back.
And more spells from Daniel the Dim.
I'm here with Tom Schneider, the Donkey Bomber in the Kimosabi Mezcal area, Trusted Friends area. And you and I have had kind of a cool experience at the World Series.
We did. I wrote a song called How You Play Your Cards. And I thought, who better to have on the song and rapping a little bit and talking a little bit was Phil. And he came in. You liked the song, actually.
I really did like the song, and I liked the lesson of the song as much as I liked the song. It was great. Yeah.
When I read people well, I can dodge bullets, baby.
That kid, we're playing poker. Yeah, I see that she is cute.
Came out great.
And there were a couple of other lines I had in there too. It was awesome, but I really enjoyed it. You can get that song at iTunes, yeah?
Yeah.
Under Tom Schneider?
Right. Tom Schneider, iTunes, and you forgot one thing.
Yeah. I can dodge bullets, baby. Speaking of which, a little Kimosabi Mezcal, my friend.
This helps me dodge bullets right here.
Trusted friends.
Ain't the cards you're playing. It's how you play your cards.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America, and we have got more wizarding happening down there. Why am I still talking? Oh man, Jen's night is going so badly, she's actually lost her shirt.
She had to buy that from a street vendor. It's sad.
She's straddling this hand, throwing in $100 blind, should be last to act. Daniel Wolf raises king, queen suited. Super fun hand to take a flop with. It's like you got 3 cards. Abel's opted to 3-bet with 9-7 off.
Like these.
Back to Wolf, who is...
How much?
A lot of wardrobe changes. Wolf now got rid of the wizard costume. That's gone.
For you, baby.
For the baby.
I already drank it, but for the baby.
I'm sorry, I just made your job
I'll play like Patsy for the rest of the night. And say a word. Go put my sweater back on.
Flop is queen high, so that nails Daniel Wolf.
Awesome flop for king, queen. Easy check call spot.
Oh, got queens again.
Queens are good, king, queen's good. Pretty much anything's beating 9-7.
Holy.
$3K from Griffin Abel on the ace on the turn.
Daniel might want to work on his poker face a little bit. You can't go, oh, dang, an ace every time and expect people not to try to bluff you.
But Wolf does call.
Why all the acting, baby? Why all the acting?
Who's here after?
Come on, man. Why you all be acting? What's so hard to understand about that question? Wow, this is just a terrible river for Cletus. It's just such a bluffable board if Wolf checks, and it looks like he is not gonna check.
8,800, thank you.
Wow, what a bet. I guess he thinks he's bluffing. When he went into the tank on this hand, I did not see that coming. Just takes away his opponent's ability to bluff.
You win. Your diamonds are good.
Is he folding?
I fold.
And Abel folds the worst hand, but I kind of like the fact that Daniel didn't give him a chance to bluff at it.
Freaking just clicking buttons.
You had me, donkey.
I might have. I very well knew. Look at that.
Oh my God, look at you
I was
guys.
just like, I don't know if he has like any like random.
That's a crazy
It's like
hand.
if he has like any random ace, like I gotta get him to fold.
Wow.
I gotta get him to fold. 8,800, thank you.
The
I
thank,
just-
you,
I-
the
I
thank
just-
you was a nice touch.
Yeah, I was like.
As it happened, you had the best hand anyway, so.
I know, but sometimes you still gotta do that. Like you think, you know what I mean? Like you could just have something.
Oh,
I lost
200,
my
please.
clues.
It's really gangster if
Wait.
you check called it.
Isn't that though?
Because he was going to probably bet. I don't know.
Yeah, always gonna fire
Whole pickle in
He
there.
probably wasn't going to check.
Whole pickle. How much is that?
That's like one of those hands that
He
somebody
wasn't
will
gonna
watch
check
and like
with,
this
like,
kid doesn't
9
know what
high.
he's doing. Like he's bluffing with the best hand. Like that's how far off my read is. I'm like I got him drawing dead and I'm bluffing with like a really good hand. That's how bad
I mean,
a player
if
I
you
am.
were
and just
good,
how
you
far
would've
off
checked.
You are pretty bad. You just
and just
lucky.
like how far off my read is.
I heart Cletus. Please don't change. Don't ever change, Dan Wolf. Tilly with pocket aces brings it up to
The other day,
1,700.
I bluffed when the flush hit and I showed him. I just
Strong
jammed
back.
it all in and I showed him. That's why I didn't know how he would take this one.
I have to respect that. I fold.
Good fold from Goosack.
Jen, you want me to call?
Step on fire.
Back to Alec Torelli.
No, wait.
Torelli does have a hand that can crack an overpair. But the key to Alec Torelli's game is that he's actually so good post-flop that even if he doesn't crack the hand, he can sometimes get them to fold it.
The nuts here, and I'm just jamming, like,
Yeah.
batting right into
Well, you
it.
know, I just never have them.
But, like, I gotta get you to fold,
Or
like,
you.
you know.
I just never have
You have
the
like
nuts.
random stupid stuff that you play like that, so I just had to get you off it.
There's nothing on that flop that's going to scare Tilly away. She bets 2,000 and Alec calls.
Definitely got a call. There's a club out there and a pair. That card is not so good for his hand.
Just for protection. Do it for protection, you know? For
protection.
Diamonds aren't a factor, but Jen is not to know that. Diamonds and a 10 are Alec's most likely holdings when he calls the flop.
Yeah, you stuck with a pair on like flush, you straight, just like.
And that river card is like the 7th Chucky movie. Not scary at all.
For protection.
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 A little protection.
2,500 bucks from Tilly.
She's made a pretty small bet relative to the size of this pot, but I don't think we're gonna see Alec call here ever. Jen's rarely gonna have total air here, and that's basically all a pair of threes is beating. Wow, Alec does call. I don't know what he put her on. King 8?
Nice hand, Jen. Nice hand.
Ace 7?
Why don't I get them?
Not beating a lot there.
Splashing around a little bit.
Of course, if Alex Torelli did it, it's probably right. Man, if Cletus thought that was bad, after the break, the young wizard tangles with his very own Voldemort.
I don't even know what that is.
I think I'm not afraid to open my game up a little bit more. I think the first time I played, I was a little bit in awe of being there with all these professionals, and I'm much more confident now.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kemosabe.
This time it's Goosack straddling.
Pocket sevens for Keith Morrow on the button.
Good morrow, good morrow.
Let's do a 30. Or how many people now?
Makes it 400.
17. Wow, that'd be sick if I came in 17th and made $2 grand.
Loose call. Loose call?
Loose call.
Like, how loose? Like 9-7 or?
No, that's Chris 3-betting range against me.
2-7, only hand I win with.
Set of sevens for Morrow, flush draw for Goosack.
All right, 150.
Are we gonna get it all in on this flop? Nope. Oh, maybe.
Call.
Nope.
And we go to the turn. Morrow now quads up.
Oh, man.
Can you tell me what you're gonna do before you bet?
Goosack has no idea how much he does not want to see a spade.
Call.
A rapid call from Morrow. Let's go to the river.
Rapid call, but playing it slow.
Oh.
And a spade.
Sick. You're so sick. 28.75.
Call.
That and a snap call.
Oh.
And the flush loses the minimum.
28.75.
Step, I hate to root against you, but I need him to get chips because I can't get him from you, but him, guaranteed.
Are you double straddling? Hello.
You missed my quads.
I missed your. Did you just have quads?
2 hands ago.
Is that why you got the really big stack
I mean,
now?
I'm still down
Against
a lot.
me, yeah.
All right.
I'm coming though. We got 45 minutes, 30 minutes to come in hot.
So double 575. Okay.
It's 30 minutes. We have an hour left, right? How much time do we have left?
8:35.
Hour probably.
When do we stop? 9:50?
9:30.
9:15 to 9:30.
All
All right.
We start getting better.
I got an hour to
9:30.
check.
They're pretty hardcore about when they stop. I mean, we can beg and plead, and they're like, no.
All right, guys, I'm going to do a quick board check only for a 136 pot limit Omaha. If you are in the room interested in playing 136 PLO, give me a wave when I call your name. Jimmy, if you're 136 PLO. Right?
And now to Alec Torelli, putting him in the vise and squeezing. Make it 28-25, please.
You got that, yeah.
Brian for 136 PLO.
Brian, I'm here.
You didn't win.
Did you pay me?
Yeah,
Well,
he paid me.
Yeah, you paid him.
Oh, I owe you
Yeah.
$50 for the flop. I never paid you.
Morrow and Tilly are both gone.
This guy is crazy like a fox, but right now he needs to fold like a wolf.
SE, 136.
I just don't even know how you can consider not folding here.
All in.
I got 4 guys
Hey,
in the room right
no
now.
cussing, you're on
If we get
TV.
about 4, we'll get that game going for you.
So I was gonna do.
Let me see.
Looks like we're going to see a fold from Goosack, and Torelli
You got me covered?
could look him up here,
Yeah, sorry,
considering he just
25.
flatted the initial raise.
So you have 25 behind?
Wait, do you have those silver?
Yeah, did you not know?
I did not know.
I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know if there's like the legal ruling is he has to shove in this spot. He didn't know I had these chips.
And then I just saw you like.
Oh, those big chips were hidden. They really should be in front or on top.
So Alec Torelli had 10,000 in gray or silver chips that Dan Wolf didn't see. That's the scenario here, Stapes.
Yeah, he thought he was shoving on a short stack, and even though he does have Torelli covered, it's barely.
Okay, I don't know if it's going to affect my decision. I haven't really thought that much about the hand, so
Okay, you can think
I'm
about
willing
the
to do. Oh well, I don't care. Okay, so I'm playing an all-in from this amount.
The whole
Okay.
pickle.
I don't know if it's going to affect my decision that much.
Like,
Hold on, so the pot's 6K. Now I actually have to think about the hand. I just didn't want you to think I was like angling it or whatever.
I had 9-7 off. I had biscuits. Yeah, you had a
All right. Such a weird hand.
All right, no, my hand's not that good.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's why, like, I'm not doing that if I knew you had that extra 10. That's why.
This is a crazy hand. I mean, I feel bad. I don't know if I lose or win. It is what it is.
Do you have a pair?
Ace 10's got a shot, but it's a small one and no dice. Torelli wins everything.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, that's why, like, I didn't know he had that extra 10, or else, like, I'm not just.
So there was a lot that played into that hand. I mean, he misread my stack, right? So he thought I had 10K when in fact I had 20K. So this changes dramatically the amount of hands that he's going to be shoving. And if you look at his reaction when he realized that I had 20K when I was counting out my stack, asking him, do you cover me? I just felt like his reaction was so genuine, and I didn't think that he was going to do that with aces or kings. So I just felt like his hand was weak, and I made a big call.
So it looks like Cletus is now out of money and going to be leaving the table. I feel bad. Like, I kind of feel a little dirty here. Just a little.
I feel bad for the audience. You know, they're the ones who are really going to lose here.
His big blind, 400.
Griffin Abel straddling.
1,600, please.
Ace King off for Morrow makes it 400.
Gusak with aces raises to 1,600.
So probably just one more train wreck to close things out here on this episode of Poker Night in America.
All in?
Call.
Aces.
This is game is getting
Fast escalation.
Unbelievable.
Wow, cold day.
Cue the two flush draw joke for Morrow.
Wait.
Ace King drawing nearly dead on this flop and definitely dead on the turn.
Yes, well played, Gusak. Way to eloquently play those aces. Boy, you couldn't have done better.
Morrow versus Gusak. Morrow ends up with the goose egg.
Well, Cletus stuck around for another hand after that big loss, so maybe you want to stick around to see the chip counts right after this. Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
You know, they say you should never count your money when you're sitting at the table.
There'll be time enough for counting when Poker Night is done.
And Poker Night is done, so let's take a look at the counting.
Here's the final tally for day 2, and Daniel Wolf, that last hand really was his undoing, obviously down 22,000.
Yeah, does anyone have a few bucks Daniel can borrow? Because right now his kids are going hungry like the wolf. Poor Cletus. You know, sometimes you are what you are when you come to the table dressed like a wizard.
Yep.
Next episode, we head to Sugar House in Philadelphia. It's only 5 hours by car, but significantly shorter if you take a flying broom.
You mind if I drive? Road trip. Poker Night in America can be found online at pokernight.com. Find us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch for up-to-date information, full episodes, and unedited live streams. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Thanks for watching.
Danny, I gotta hand it to you on the outfit, though.
Oh yeah.
No, that is.
You know, it's just like I had to do whatever these people told me to. I had no choice in the matter. You know.
I feel like you were one of them characters that used to
I gotta hand it
still
to
like
you.
do them like acts or whatever. Like you did these kind of acts.
Oh, I would if I could.
You're like a combination of
Oh my,
Gandalf
look at
and
this.
Frodo
It
together.
is. It's the robe. Let's just start off hot, fellas.
Coming in hot.
500 smackers, baby. Look at this. Look at this.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by Kimosabi. From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton, bringing you cash game action tonight. It's night number 1 at Sugar House in Philadelphia.
Sugar House is also what the ladies call the bedroom.
Aw, because you're such a sweetheart?
Nope, because of the inordinate amount of candy I keep on my nightstand.
Man, you are weird. I'm telling you, you're weird.
Well, you know what they say. Better to be lucky than weird.
It's not no, wait. Forget it. Let's take a look around the table and check out the starting stacks. 2/3 of the table has bought in for $10,000, while famed lawyer Linda Kenny Bodden has bought in for $5K, and Dr. Gajan Jagannathan is in for $20K, as well as Mark Herm.
A lawyer, a doctor, and the official state bird of Pennsylvania.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal. 25 and 50 are the blinds, with an optional $100 straddle.
Yeah, they're pretty dusty. Yeah. Pretty dusty.
This is attorney Linda Kenny Bodden.
She's my favorite player at the table. His name sounds like a Supreme Court justice and a South Park character combined.
Oh, Mark Herm also has picked up a hand.
I told you before, call me Hermie or Big Herm.
How about Hermlicious? No, that doesn't work?
It's a little too familiar for me.
Right. Action's on Joe McKeon.
Man, winning the World Series of Poker main event has from Herm. This isn't the kind of raise you make when you love your hand, I don't think.
That was a bad raise by me. That was not a good raise.
Up to 3,700 with ace-king.
Pretty sure I had the worst hand.
Herm seems like he's really concerned about getting bluffed here. Even if Joe's blasting off with 3-4 ace-jacks, not that big of a favorite.
You go hard in cash too, huh?
What?
You go hard in cash too. Huh? I have it. I mean, I'm not fucking.
That's it.
It's unlucky for you.
With that hoodie on, Joe McKeon kind of looks like if you could cross Dennis the Menace with Bill Belichick. It's just not a good look for Joe, but then again, that's his regular look.
And the Venn diagram of people who are going to get that reference is thin as always, Chris Hansen.
Smell that heavy smoke.
What's up?
Smell that heavy smoke.
No, like, can people smoke in here?
I sure hope not.
Not, well, obviously not in the bug room, but.
And it just smells like smoke. Am I not the only one? Does it smell like smoke?
I don't think
like
so.
smoke to me.
Yeah, of course it smells like smoke. It's Philly. It's the natural aroma.
I've been smelling
Really?
Yeah.
You smell the smoke? Yeah. Can we do anything about that?
Flops king high, a couple of hearts on board.
Yeah, does smell.
Doesn't Jagannathan sounds like the world's worst celebrity couple mashup name?
How bad it was.
There's not a lot of smoke in here.
Matt Glantz bet 600.
There's no smoking in here.
And no, in the poker room.
Glantz out of position, so he was looking to play with the betting lead.
They can, 100%.
No way you
can.
can.
Like a cloud of smoke.
Maybe they smell smoke because the poker action is hot, hot, hot here at Sugar House. Also, so hot, maybe we should be leaving it in an orderly fashion. No?
No.
Just me? Okay.
The turn is a 3 of clubs, so now Jagannathan has a flush draw.
Still there.
17.
I say I can't breathe a lot, but now I'm serious.
But Glantz continuing to bet into him.
Ace-10 was the best hand, still is the best hand. Glantz is doing a great job of telling a consistent story, though.
Jagannathan sniffs that one out, puts out a raise, and that makes Matt Glantz go goodbye.
This is the hardest I think you've ever tried in this game.
What's that?
This is the hardest I think you've ever tried in this game.
Nice try, Matt Glantz. Matt Glantz, one of the best triers in the game.
He drove up from Maryland to Atlantic City, and there was a car on fire.
Car on fire. Are the Eagles having that good of a season?
I don't know. We didn't believe. We're like, what are you talking about? Cars aren't on fire. Like, I'm trying to remember the story, but basically, it was just him saying that cars catch fire all the time, insisting. It went on for like 2 hours. This conversation, that cars will catch fire.
Well, was he saying to make some lucky?
He sees them every day. No. He just says he sees it every day.
Again, this is another huge raise from Herm.
See cars catch fire on the side of the road, and it's like a daily occurrence. So it's just always a joke that everyone makes fun of him for. How'd you find out about that?
It's that Twitter thing.
And you tweeted about it though.
Yeah, but I got it from that.
Oh. That's just a Billy thing. You been hanging out with Billy?
No, I saw him at Whole Foods and he did say hello to me. That was.
What's going on here, Aaron?
He's gonna raise.
Oh my God, I'm gonna have to fold the best hand.
Turning Jack 10 into a bluff. I don't hate it. Ace Queen is typically only going to get this much action from hands that have it crushed, but this guy may have just put the word fish in Fishberg.
Well, the cookies are all in the oven. Herm is all in. Action's back on Fishberg. 6,600 to call. That'd be for the rest of the chips.
Oh my God.
Finally got one through.
Looks like we have hit terminal velocity.
Oh, so like a 5.
So Fishberg puts in 54 big blinds pre with Jack 10 off, but then folds.
I've made a huge mistake.
Stay tuned. We'll be back in a moment, just as soon as we put out the fire in Fishberg's stack. Sorry, Greg, we love you.
I'm with Kelly Winterholter here in kind of the Kimosabi Mezcal area, the Trusted Friends area. And she smashed me up a little day at poker. I didn't like that very much. But how did you find poker? I mean, you have some skills.
I really just showed up on a whim. I was bored on a Friday night. I came in to play. I played 3-6 limit for the first time.
How many years ago?
2 years ago. I was instantly intrigued by the game. I think within the first week of playing, just recreationally, I picked up a poker book. It felt like the game was just very compatible with the way my mind worked already, and I just fell in love with it.
Cheers to you.
Cheers.
Little Kimosabi Mezcal, Trusted Friends.
Trusted Friends.
I think when I was like 6 years old, my family was like, what do you do when you grow up? I'm like, I'm gonna own a casino. So I just always felt like I had a gambling mentality. That's kind of how I ended up here.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America.
Let's get back to the pokers.
So, Chris?
McKeon's back in the straddle.
Did we force him to straddle? Because poker players are basically slaves, you know.
Chris, I'm going to take 2K off, okay?
Glance pumps it up to 300.
Yeah, getting a little loose with King 10.
Kenny Bodden calls.
Action on Herm. The Herminator hates entering a pot for less than $1,000. I'll be stacked.
It might be worth it. I limit my losses.
Is that what you're telling me to do?
Huh?
Is that what you're telling me to do?
No, I said I was going to do it.
And there it is. He brings it up to 1150.
Gotta wonder if Glance knows what a live wire this guy is. Looks like he does. Glance is in position. Technically, he's behind.
He folds, and so let's see if Kenny Bodden wants to see a flop with her sevens.
And this is a lot to call for in a pot where you're very likely to hate the flop no matter what it is.
All right, I'll see a flop. I'll see a flop. $2,700 in the pot as we go to the flop. And look at that, a set of sevens for Kenny Bodden.
Okay, well, whatever, Linda. Way to make me look like a jerk.
Bottom pair for Herm.
And this guy is going to cause his stack some serious harm.
Is he hemorrhaging chips right now?
He could very well be hemorrhaging. I hope he has a sense of humor about it. Linda doesn't have the nuts, but against a guy as live as this one, you're more than happy to get all the chips in.
Turn is a jack. Well, let me ask you this, Stapes. Who do you think is going to win, her or Herm?
13.
Now, Linda fires out 1,300. Takes over the betting. Oh, how about that?
How about that?
How about that? Cash me outside. All in, Linda. Here we go.
You know, the more crooked Herm's hat is, the more out of line he plays. It's his Oreo.
Linda calls.
think you got it.
That's too much.
I mean, you might as well put them all in the middle. Where's he going at this point?
Thank you.
With what you've got left in front of you. 8,500 in the pot as we go to the river. Oh boy, ace on the river gives Herm 2 pair. Linda's about to get paid off, but she checks.
All in?
Call.
Here comes the bad news.
Jacks.
Is it okay to laugh? Are we laughing at this guy?
Heard that.
A chuckle, not full laugh, just chuckle.
How about that?
Has G's heard from Mangor this weekend?
He's been playing him.
I mean, I know he's playing earlier last week, but this weekend anything?
Yeah, he's been playing him.
Oh, right now?
Do you have Snapchat? He had some epic snaps.
Really?
Yeah, look, you gotta watch.
I never turn it on because
Of him needling the mangler.
Oh, that's fun. He hates them.
Oh my god,
He's so rude
it's
to him.
amazing. Yeah, but supposedly Mangler's like the biggest needler ever.
Yeah.
I've never seen him say a word though.
Is he mean to other people? Mangler? Mangler?
Not really. He's just weird. He's just a weird dude.
All right, back to the poker. Kenny Bodden's got ace king. She initially raised it to 300.
Him and
Herm is now up to 850.
That Asian kid, did they have beef? Like, why were they always... He was playing this Asian kid heads up.
Oh, Twan?
At pretty high limits. I'm not sure. It was at Parks. And
Yeah,
they were
Twan.
playing. And they were playing like every day for like 2 weeks, I felt like. Just going
Oh, you're talking about a long time? A while ago?
Yeah, maybe 6 to 8 months, maybe a year ago.
Oh, that wasn't Twan. That was,
Yeah, I don't think Twan was the name that I remember.
I gotta remember the guy's name.
But they were just going at it.
Badugi, they call him Badugi Sean.
Yeah, Sean, that's it. They were just going at it.
No, they like each other.
They do like each
They're
other,
just-
okay.
Both D-gens.
I felt like it was personal at one point.
I don't know much about this Herm guy, but he sure seems to hate money.
Was money mean to him when he was a kid, maybe? Or
Money killed his parents.
And now he just spends his life trying to get even with money by hating it so much.
Destroying it and lighting it on fire.
Okay, good. Well, each player's in for 2,000. So we got 6,100 in the middle as we go to the flop.
And Linda Kenny Bodden's got everyone pretty much drawing dead.
This is fantastic. She just won a $14,000 pot, and now she just crushes this flop. $2,400 the bet from McKeon.
Really bad flop for Joe McKeon.
Kenny Bodden is a distinguished defense attorney, works on a lot of high-profile cases. Right now, she's in a high-profile hand. Well, Herm decides he's finally going to fold. Here comes the turn. That is a 3 of hearts.
That's a bad card for Joe. That's going to look good. It's going to be really tough for him to think he's beat here.
Another ace on the river.
What a terrible run out for Joe McKeon.
His number is 3,300.
Luckily for him, I don't think Kenny Bodden can raise.
Final call for Nick.
She calls just in case he had made a flush.
And McKeon is out-kicked like Team USA in the World Cup.
Ooh, sick soccer reference.
Nice hand. With the king of hearts. Wow.
Linda Kenny Bodden, bringing it.
I think the first time I played, I was a little bit in awe of being there with all these professionals, and I'm much more confident now. And they've been great to me. They have treated me with a lot of respect, you know, not like, ha-ha, here she is, some kind of novice. And I've learned watching them, too. I've learned a lot watching them and how they play, how they 3-bet, and that's been the biggest lesson.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Big winner in the game. Yeah.
Well, it could go down as quickly as it came up.
Yeah.
You're 2 hands away.
I'm not really believing that.
I don't actually know if it can go down as quickly.
Yeah, I
don't know.
The likelihood of that happening is like 1 in 67,000.
Fishberg straddling. Clance raising, Queen 10 suited. Kenny Bodden's in. Suited connectors for her.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal.
Looks like Jaganathan has a re-raising hand. Oh yeah, ace-queen off.
There is somebody who's sitting immediately to the right of Matt Glantz. I'm not sure who that is. I'm trying to get confirmation. We're going to work on that. I still don't know who that player is. He's been at the table all night and hasn't done a darn thing. Might just be a person looking for a warm place to sit.
Oh, it kind of looked like Todd Brunson. Is that who it was?
No, I don't think so. This guy was had a beard.
Sounds like Todd Brunson. Ace-high flop. Glantz with a little bit of a loose peel here, but flopped a straight draw.
Jaganathan bet 1,700. That won't get rid of Glantz, but that will get rid of Kenny Bodden, I'm guessing.
All in.
All in.
Okay, yeah, that's one of the options. All in for 5,100.
It's 5K. Or no, yeah, 5K.
Yep, Glantz has decided he's never folding, so he's going to try to get hands like kings and queens to fold and just live and die by this draw.
Maybe another 150 more. 34.50. Yeah.
Just making sure I had the majority of it right. All right.
He ultimately does call.
Am I just dead?
Brick on the turn. Hit on the river.
Wow.
And unlike my last 3 Amazon packages, Matt Glantz gets there.
So I had the higher straight play. You had like 3.
So you were in good shape on the turn.
I was in better shape.
I was in bad shape. So that's why I wanted to check raise. That is why I want to check raise the river now.
That would have been a funny. That would have been a funny thing.
Yeah, that would have been really funny for you, not for me.
Then the Kenny Bodden on the button.
Then you would have felt committed on the river, so you would have won the hand anyway.
Jack 8 worth $200 to Kenny Bodden.
Crushing.
Herm raises with suited kings. Hello.
Hello, 1940s newsroom.
Hope nobody has a flush draw.
Sounds like a hot tip. We'll get right on it. Stop the presses.
It's almost impossible for you to win on the river.
We're heads up with Herm and Kenny Bodden. Top pair for Kenny Bodden, flush draw for Herm.
Top pair versus flush draw. That old confrontation, like Gladiator with sword and shield versus Gladiator with trident and net.
Which do you take in that situation?
I'm a trident net guy.
I go sword, so you and I could have a good battle.
I'm not sword fighting with you, Chris. I've told you that before.
550. I need 1,000.
Okay.
550 was the bet from Herm, raised to 1,100 from Kenny Bodden.
With Matt's money.
It's 1,000? 1,100.
I think the money could go in here.
I'm gonna make it 2,200 total.
What is going on with that hat? It's like the most intentional look ever. No one accidentally puts their hat on like that.
Maybe he looked in a really bad mirror and put that hat on.
Well, there's something bad about it.
You need more shoes for that child? Is that it?
Yeah. Yes.
So Kenny Bodden facing a raise. She can't be loving it with just top pair, but this guy shows up with it less often than me with a coupon to Bed Bath & Beyond.
Oh, and the spades get there on the turn.
Maybe Linda gets away now that the spades hit.
18.
Could be why she just called.
1,800.
And I like Herm's attempt to bet here. Another spade hits the river, and he definitely won't get paid. This bet's really small relative to the size of the pot.
And now that you pointed out that the hat is crooked, it's really got me crooked.
See?
Now I can't take it. That's all I see.
I think he might have given something away there by looking at her chips. No, I wasn't looking at them.
Wow, she calls.
Board pairs on the river does not change anything about who's winning this hand. The Herminator. I won't be backed.
2,900.
2,900.
And again, betting really small. This is less than a third of the pot. He's making this pricing really tempting for top pair. It's like when you see something at a store you know you don't need, but it's such a good deal you kind of want to buy it anyway, like Home Alone 3 on DVD for like $1.
Because you would watch it at least once, and they're like, oh, well, I know I'd watch it once.
I mean, for $1, I'd put a drink on it.
Linda does on the river what she should have done on the turn. She folds.
Good hit.
Thanks. All right, guys, we're going to call that dinner break.
Aw, geez, Tad. Way to be such a buzzkill.
Oh, my stupid brother's back. Herm finally wins a few back from Linda.
She was able to get away correctly on the river, though, and now we need to get away from you with a quick commercial break. BRB.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi. Welcome back to Poker Night in America at Sugar House in Philadelphia. Let's take a look at the chip counts as our first night is put on hold.
Linda Kenny-Bodden and Matt Glantz managed to book sizable profits while Greg Fishberg and Joe McKeon are deep in the hole to start things off.
For more from Poker Night, visit pokernight.com or find us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch for up-to-date information, full episodes, and unedited live streams.
You thought I had tens?
I didn't know. I was confused. You played it
It was
well.
a very confusing hand, wasn't it? I was confused, and I was in it.
I was confused. I thought you had jacks.
You
I guess I was wrong.
incinerated him, actually.
Yeah,
you really did.
Played it really well.
Thank you.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal. From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton. We are back at Sugar House in Philadelphia for the conclusion of day one.
Did you know that we're technically in a town called Fishtown, Pennsylvania?
Really? Why don't you give us a little history of Fishtown?
Well, people used to fish in the Delaware River, but now they don't as much.
You're like a living, breathing encyclopedia. Look at you. We resume day one here at Sugar House. A couple new players sitting down, including, oh boy, Sean Deeb sits down in the one seat. Things about to get a little interesting whenever Sean sits down.
Hey, Wang, it's a private club, so don't tell him you're Jewish.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal.
We played till 10?
9,
right?
9-ish.
9, all right.
Oh, what else do you have to do?
I'll get up for James.
That's about right. Why didn't you bring your wife with you?
Lee, 1-3, no
She's
limit.
in Russia,
1-3.
for one thing.
That makes it a little tougher.
Joe McKeon, World Series of Poker champion, raising. Fun fact about him, he still lives in North Wales, PA, population 3,200.
You know that's the World Series main event champ, right?
Joe is listed on their list of notable residents, as well as John Oates.
Really? That John Oates?
No, not that one, the other one.
Oh.
Sorry. Nice hand, man.
I already locked up James. I have 3 seats to play.
You have a 5K in there, right? No, you don't. Oh, you're on the
Gary, 1-3, no.
Kean calls with suited King 10.
And we are 3 ways to our first bloated pot. You know what? There should be a name for this. Glance's patented Poker Night in America spot. Cold call 3-bet with both cards dominated and flop a draw whenever else bricks.
Spilling a drink on yourself already?
Last call for Russ.
You never do that?
1600's bet from Wang.
I do it all the time. I just didn't do it this time.
Now to Matt Glantz.
Call for 2, SM, 1-3,
42.
no limit, SM, 1-3.
Well, that's quite the raise. Now up to 4,200 from Matt Glantz.
42.
Well executed semi-bluff wins the pot with the worst hand.
I like to see that one.
Like how you just invite people to come play and then you just freaking 3-bet them and raise them.
I didn't invite him. I never met him before. He just happened to be here.
He's probably begging for a stakeout in the hallway at the World Series.
Not yet.
JRB's got your back every time now.
Who?
John Roberts.
All right. Did you see the thing on Twitter? The guy getting all mad.
I might not take him.
300?
300.
You play every hand.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's ridiculous. He hasn't played one well, but he's played every hand.
He makes fun of me.
Linda loves it.
I love it. I'm having a great time.
Linda played more hands when I wasn't at the table to entertain her. She kept having Mark just gift her chips.
I play more now, but I don't have any hands. Just hanging around, enjoying the scenery.
That's what I'm doing. I'm just folding every hand.
That's your usual MO.
I get you know, win the first all-in, like first orbit, and then I just coast.
God, Hold'em is hard. You can't ever make pairs and stuff.
Yeah, like you're good at any other game.
Doesn't it seem easier to make pairs in limit Hold'em than it is in no limit Hold'em?
Yeah.
Well, you
no,
see a lot
because
more
ace high is good all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
You can get there.
You see more cards. It's reasonable.
I like taking a stab with a semi-bluff here. You know you're probably not going to win at showdown with queen high. So there's a chance you get a fold, and maybe there's a chance you win big. It's like starting off by hitting on the hottest girl at the bar. Maybe you get lucky, or maybe you just creep her out and she leaves.
One of our cameramen not getting the memo about black pants, long sleeves, and black gloves, but that's okay.
Come on, Tad.
No, that's not Tad. That's Ricky. It's a new guy.
Oh, new guy.
6 of hearts on the river, and so McKeon's still ahead. Just $5,000 in this pot.
$3,800.
$3,800.
Now this bet I'm not a huge fan of. This story doesn't make a ton of sense, but it works.
Come on, show the bluff. Queen 10 in his face.
You're good.
You're good.
Hard for him to be bluffed in there.
Rough start to the evening for the WSOP champ as he folds the winner there to Fishberg.
You know, it's always a rough evening when you live in North Wales, Pennsylvania. Just kidding, but seriously, what are you doing? We'll be right back.
Hello, it's Phil Hellmuth. I'm here with Tom Schneider, the Donkey Bomber. We're in the Kimosabi Mezcal area, the Trusted Friends area. And I was really wondering, and I think it's fascinating, how people find poker. How did you find the game?
I found the game by playing with my mom, believe it or not. And unfortunately, I play a lot like her. She used to think she could ESP cards, and I feel the same way. So I think I got that from her.
You're like, the 10 is coming,
Yeah,
I'm gonna call.
exactly. I got to call because I know it's coming. Yeah, it doesn't matter what the odds are.
So you started with
that's
your
what my
mom, like
taught
when,
me.
how old were you?
Yeah, I was about 9 years old. My family played a lot of cards, but my mom loved playing poker with my friends and me. And she would always lose,
Awesome.
and I think it was her way to give us a little bit extra money. I really
I
did.
love that.
Yeah.
And by the way, I kind of, same thing for me, playing games with family was important for me.
Yeah.
So hey, all right, let's have a
Let's
a
do it.
toast to Trusted Friends.
There you go.
Great story, Tom.
Cheers. Thank you.
She sent a text to him because we eloped in Vegas, and she's like, just so you don't hear from someone else, me and Sean got married. And his response was, I knew it was a bad idea to hang out with Sean Deeb.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal.
We don't have that problem like we used to have when like Phil used to yell at everyone for talking over each other.
We've had a, it's bad.
It's not like it used to be. With 9 people, it's just so much worse.
It's too much talking over. You can't get a clean conversation.
Up to 400 with Queen 4. Action fooling around to Linda Kenny Bodden. She will call from the small blind with Ace 3 of hearts.
And this is faster, too. Faster game.
What's that?
Faster game also.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's how good my hand is.
Me too.
4 speculative hands. Let's speculate, y'all.
Welcome to Poker Night in Speculating. It's not as entertaining.
It's like everybody's got a pair or a draw backdoor at least.
They all check the flop. A 3 comes on the turn.
And McKeon's now going to bet his top pair.
1,200 the bet from McKeon.
I do not really love a call here with a straight draw. You're drawing to bad straights a fair amount.
Ace on the river, so McKeon has the best hand. Let's see if he can win in a showdown versus Fishberg.
42.
It's going to cost him $4,200 to do it.
So I guess I like the call on the turn more now, knowing that Fishberg's got this move in him. But I don't know if it's going to work.
All right.
And McKeon calls, snaps it off.
Man, wow, 12,400 going the way of Joe McKeon with the sniffing out of the bluff.
Finally made the right call, Joe.
I did do one thing right today.
It's on Sean-like to be so quiet, right? He's
not
did a
winning.
lot of talking in the last 4 hours in the booth.
Yeah, he did 4 hours of commentary.
That's, yeah, then you're tired.
As opposed to the other 4 hours in your life. You're so quiet, right?
I am.
Yeah, right.
I'm a reserved,
When you're
passive
sleeping.
person. No, I talk in my sleep.
Okay. So you never shut up.
Basically.
Kenny Bodden with ace queen makes it 400. Glance calls.
Yeah, so they want us to lose, so when we win, they shut up.
I don't want you to lose, Todd Brunson.
You guys talked Sean into it.
See, now we're free rolling. One of them's going to lose.
Well, good job.
That's true.
2-5 for APB, DW, and T2.
Kenny Bodden calls and Glance calls.
I didn't mean for you to play, I just meant for you to talk.
Wonder who I'm rooting for.
Not me.
ABB and DW, 2-5, no limit.
Well, great flop for a draw for Sean Deeb.
Yeah, post flop, that's Sean Deeb's department. Matt Glance has a pair, which means he's probably going to Rick Astley this thing and never going to give you up.
2,100 the bet from Deeb.
I have to see what Linda Kenny Bodden's up to first. She's out of here.
Oh, she's going to desert it. See what I did there?
The next line of the song. How much can we get away with before we get charged?
You're gonna get your wish, Todd.
No, I'm not getting my wish no matter what, no.
Now the 9 on the turn.
So Deeb knows he has no chance of getting top pair to fold now. Because it's trips. It's Matt Glance who's going to bet this turn. And Matt's not going to get many better hands to fold, but he can maybe protect his 3 by getting a hand with a lot of equity to fold. Deeb does call.
Last call for Tommy D. Jimmy, 1-3, no limit. Jimmy, 1-3.
And whiffs harder than Pedro Serrano at the beginning of Major League 2. It's only PG, but it's just as funny in my opinion.
Yeah, that's true.
Last call for Jimmy. AW, 1-3, no limit. AW, 1-3. Lock it up for AW. Is that AW over there or Jimmy?
Well, only Joe Boo is going to win this hand for Sean Deeb.
He goes check, check.
You're gonna win.
You sure?
I have ace high.
Okay. You win.
This is awkward.
Great hand. So f***ing lucky. Good hand.
He's low roll.
We're gonna need a 4 to get his hands
queens.
turned over.
He has queens or jacks right now.
That's
Show the
right
queens
now.
or jacks.
You really win.
Show the queens or jacks.
You really win.
Clock.
10-8.
Show it. I know you win, so just take the pot. Just push on the pot. He's gonna win.
Come on, flip it over.
You really win that.
Some of us are stuck.
So I'll show my hand once you fold.
Am I the only one that can sense the sexual tension between these two?
You really at 10-8?
That ace queen.
You got ace queen?
Yeah.
Well, I have a pair.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Oh, straddle here.
You guys did a
Matt,
very good
a
job.
few more hands, double straddle.
Back at Sugar House here in Philadelphia.
I would never do that, Sean, but since you insist.
Thank you. I'm just going to lose 8,000 this hand, but had to make it worth it.
Fish, don't get. Okay, that's all right. That's fair. That's a fair price.
Okay.
Oh, here's the Sean Deeb that we know and love. 1,700 is his bet.
How did this happen? I'm gonna lose all this money.
After Fishberg raises it to 500 with 3s.
This is exactly how I like my televised poker. Straddle, re-straddle, raise with pocket 3s, a 3-bet with 7-5 of diamonds, and Todd Brunson dropping F-bombs.
Yeah, now we're living.
It's unbearable. Sean got me to waste $200.
What's it, 1,700?
SS 25, no limit. SS 25.
All right, so the 3's barely hanging on here.
It's a pretty fun flop for 5-7 of diamonds, though. Deeb's got to keep betting it. He can get folds, and he can build a huge pot when he doesn't.
1,600 the bet from Sean Deeb. Call from Fishberg.
I mean, I admire the call with the best hand, but how are you going to hit a card on the turn you don't hate? Oh, my goodness, he does it.
There were a lot of cards that would have made Deeb a winner. He still hasn't found one yet, though. Fishberg checks.
Somehow he managed to turn a card that can't counterfeit him.
35.
3,500 is the bet.
And Fishberg, he's calling again. He's managed to get himself into the hardest spots possible. It's like he seeks out difficult decisions. He definitely enjoys pain.
Sick. I think it's legally erased.
And there comes the straight that Sean Deeb was looking for.
Deeb drills Fishberg with the gut shot like he's Harry Houdini.
Do you think the winner of this pot should give me the 200 back? Do you feel like the winner of the pot should give me the 200?
Not only does Deeb make the straight, but it's fairly disguised. He's gonna be betting this more often than I check my phone.
Deeb's all in.
I don't know why I think I have him, but.
Well, Fishberg had him until the river, and now Deeb is trying to make him pay for it.
1,125.
Straight.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my God.
Disgusting.
Woof.
I know my range, and I think that his line was actually the most profitable line. He just got very unlucky that I got there and on the inconspicuous card.
Wow, I should have just folded. I guess.
I don't think you should fold there.
Do you know what he had?
Thanks.
I know, I'm saying, like, I know my bluffing. I was going to blast off if I didn't have it. Like, I think you taking your line was a good line. Just being honest.
This is the last hand?
Yeah.
The last hand, if you don't get even right now, it's over.
Till tomorrow, you get to play again.
Well, you can't win unless you're playing, and so Fishberg's raising with King 4 clubs. Brunson calls.
You always a big advantage because I got a piece so bad that if I don't flop a monster, I'm going to run to the restroom immediately.
It's bad for TV. You're not allowed to do that.
I don't care if I'm allowed to or not. I'm doing it.
Game's going to get you.
If Todd Brunson cared what was good for TV, you think he'd dress like that or have that ponytail? Come on.
18. Only goes to the last hand.
I do not see any of these guys folding. Last chance to get unstuck. Last chance to get stuck enough for the pain to make you feel alive.
Joe McKeon makes it 1,800.
That's a 5, right? Joe?
Yeah. Like almost 6 behind.
The hell are you doing?
I'm finding out how much I have.
How much you're going to cap it? What? God, you're worse than Matt Glantz.
My reporting amount.
Action on Todd Brunson right now. I'm sensing a leak in his game, however.
I can only lose. I don't know what he's doing. I'm scared. That was gonna
There's
call.
no way I'm reporting
How
here.
do you not pile?
There's no way I'm reporting here.
I can't win very much.
Shocker, Joe McKeon and
Nice,
Greg
thank you.
Fishberg heads up.
Depends what comes.
Well, this hand seems fairly standard.
Customer. You guys do this all the time.
1,500.
McKeon's gonna bet 1,500.
Matt, you take your microphone off before we're even done.
He's very unprofessional.
All in.
Is Fishberg trying to convince himself King High would be the best hand some of the time, or that he could possibly get an ace to fold? This is pain.
Oh my goodness. Save some for the ride home, Fishberg.
Well, nobody wants to walk all the way over to the cage to cash those in anyway.
Yeah, good point. Good point. So a little bit of a comeback at the end of the night for Joe McKeon. Here are the big winners at Sugar House Day 1. Matt Glantz up 19,000. Linda Kennybot, nothing to complain about with an $11,000 profit.
Look, everybody's a winner. See? Easy game.
No, we haven't shown this. This screen yet.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, Joe McKeon and Greg Fishberg, 18,000 and 35,000 down, respectively.
Small list, big numbers.
Speaking of Mr. Deeb, when we come back, we are face up with Sean Deeb.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America. Stapes, I got a question for you. How come you've never gotten into a Twitter feud with Sean Deeb?
Well, it's like my dad always said, never poke a sleeping buffalo, especially if that buffalo looks like it has diabetes. I'm kidding. My dad never said that. Hashtag save Sean Deeb.
I can actually feel my phone notifications going off in my pocket right now. We'll take care of that in a second. But right now, it's time for part one of our interview with Poker Night's favorite internet troll. We are face up with Sean Deeb.
You see me, I'm a table captain. I'd always tell people to straddle, to not do this, to not do that. So I just always I think when I was 6 years old, my family was like, what do you do when you grow up? I'm like, I'm gonna own a casino. You know what I mean? I just loved the casino lifestyle. It was something I always was in tune to. So I just always felt like I had a gambling mentality. I loved playing cards. I liked the psychological side of the game, and that's kind of how I ended up here. I kind of always played cards with my grandmother, gin rummy or pinochle, trump games, a lot of card games. I love cards. My cousin and a couple of his friends were a couple years older than me, had a tournament at their house on a pool table, and I was like, this is awesome. I was like, I want to do this. So I sent out, this is when we had AIM Instant Messenger. So I put a message out on AIM, anyone who wants to play a tournament on Tuesday, because that was the night World Series of Poker was on. The first tournament, I think I had 25 people turn out, which is amazing for not knowing anyone. There was 3 different schools and 3 different groups that all came to my game. I had my family, I had my high school, and I had people from this other high school, the kids I never met, and they all played poker regularly. They were all the studiers. They all read Super System. They all thought they were great at poker, and I was awful. I just went all in. That's what I knew. I was all in, all in, all in. And I just kept getting there, and I always had a massive stack. And it was really sick. The first time we ran the game at my house, we actually caught someone cheating. And the kid's sitting there with a deck, and when he's dealing, he'd flip the deck up and spread the flop and look at it and make some absurd calls. So we actually had to confront someone the first time, and I had my dad with me and this other guy, and we're we know you're cheating, and the kid left the house crying. He never showed up again. I want to run into that kid and be just so you know, I think he probably word's gotten around to that crowd. I ran into a few of them who know that I became professional, and they've been keeping an eye on my career. But it's crazy, that of those 30 guys, I was the one who got hooked on online poker. I was the one who kept motivating poker and became professional.
For more from Poker Night, visit us at pokernight.com or connect with us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch for up-to-date information, full episodes, and unedited live streams.
Anything but turn 9. It's the worst card in the deck.
I hate ace queen.
You really had 10-8? I didn't see it.
Yeah, he had 10-8.
That's how good Glance runs. He's gonna win that on 0 runouts.
I know. He needs an ace.
I thought about betting 2,000 the river, but
yeah, I would have folded.
I know.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal. From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Welcome to Poker Night in America. I am Chris Hansen. He's Joe Stapleton, and we are on to day 2 here at Sugar House in Philadelphia.
Coming up on tonight's show, Mike Siegel needles Sean Deeb for being a nerd in high school, and Todd Brunson might be at the table, but we're not totally sure. He plays tighter than a gymnastics outfit.
Oh, Brunson in a gymnastics outfit.
Right.
Our second day at Sugar House gets started with 7 brand new contestants on Poker Night in America, and Sean Deeb, as usual, big buy-in of 20 grand. We also welcome Joe Kim and Tony Reed to the table, first time on Poker Night in America.
Chris, where are you?
Welcome.
How do you invite me and not straddle?
I'll straddle.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi.
Let's put a bounty on Sean.
Lines are 25 and 50.
Yeah, I can't believe you just accepted that.
And there is a $100 straddle that some of the players can choose to take part in.
Yeah. Matt, why don't me and you put a bounty on Sean, a 3-out or less?
3-out or less?
You realize I never get in a head, so you can't do that.
What do you want the bounty to be? I'm in.
I'm in too.
Our first pot of the night is between Reed and Brunson.
I got to make it more than that.
Be a race if we see all 5 cards. And looks like this time 4s are going to be the winner.
Yeah, well, just if you put a bad beat on
Say hashtag spoiler alert. Say something like that, okay?
3-outers are kind of hard to like. There's not that many combinations.
You gotta
know what I'm saying?
you gotta make it real
fun.
money in there. You can't make it like
Make it minimum
at least 2,000.
2,000, yeah.
200
yeah.
3,000.
They know about. Right,
Incinerated Peak already. I'm Incinerated Peak.
Todd Brunson obviously probably never played with Tony Reed before.
There's Tony, already no one
Hey, Seal, we also have a no sunglasses rule, buddy.
There's
kind of playing this hand blind.
There's no one for me to really pick on besides you here today. He seems like nice people. Usually, not everybody's so nice here.
Give it a minute.
Interesting raise from Todd. Does he think Tony's going to go crazy with a hand worse than a king?
I've been on this show 5 times. I wear my sunglasses all the time. The lights are too bright.
You have been on the show 5 times.
Okay, let's bet.
Do you understand this?
I'm all in.
Fun hand one. Nice hand, Todd.
Well, Tony did go crazy.
Yeah, you don't mess around, Tony.
I hate money too.
Now's the part where you got to figure out if it's a hand worse than ace king.
I call.
Spoiler alert for Chris.
Thank you.
It's not.
Let's show the hands. Show the hands.
Wait,
Hold on.
turn them
Show
up.
the
You got
hands.
to turn up for this game.
Aces for Todd.
He does call.
You got a lot of equity there, Todd.
Tony, don't let him bring a 5 or a deuce on the turn.
2 days in a row. We'll cold deck the first hand.
Yeah, you're safe now,
And
Tony. Everything
Todd
right?
is dead
Everything
on the
right,
turn.
Tony?
Holy cow.
There's supposed to be a slip there. That deuce is supposed to go with a turn. We got to make it interesting.
I hate money too.
Ty will incinerate you guys.
I told you we should have brought Tornado.
Yeah, well, I thought he was going to come.
I told Matt that he wanted to play.
I asked him. He's hard to
Like
nail down
Siegel in
Texas.
the
He
cutoff.
doesn't speak English well. It's like he
Limps
doesn't
in.
understand.
Sean Deeb playing this hand with Jack 9. Reed calls and a
Where's
check from
Todd?
Matt Glantz. Oh, this is super
right over there
exciting.
before.
I know.
4 players who have limped in. Oh,
I like multi-way action.
So he's going to be waiting all day, so.
The only problem with
Queen 4 is the flop, so that gives Siegel trip queens.
Yeah, nobody else has flopped much except for this little pair here from Matt Glantz. I would love if he just insta-mucked to this raise.
21.
Very quick call from Siegel.
Matt Glantz has got to know at this point when Siegel hasn't folded that he's behind.
Jack on the turn.
28.
Wow.
Oh, just keep firing. And another very speedy call from Mike Siegel.
This is some bad timing, Matt Glantz. This is like calling in sick to work when your boss can see you're both at the same football game.
Check.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh so loud there, Matt, but
Sometimes they have it.
Bunch of monkeys.
Yeah, you think you're a clown. Yeah, good hand.
Oh, that's great. You take my money and you make fun of me. Fantastic.
Matt says, I don't play. I play a lot of good hands. I just play them badly.
Yeah.
That's,
He doesn't play bad hands. He
right.
plays good hands, but he just plays
good
them.
hands
He
bad.
just plays them
Right.
bad.
That's what Matt says.
He also sometimes does grammar bad.
Kings for Deeb.
Yeah, speaking of good hands.
He gets Matt Glantz to raise him to 400.
Repop him again. He's not folding to you.
Now, Todd, do we have to pay him the bounty, 200 each, if he beats him, or any of us beat him? Do we pay?
I don't care.
The other 2 people
Sorry,
pay?
with me.
Yeah.
Gotta be a big pot, though.
It's got to be 2,000. Yeah. We said
2,000?
2,000. Yeah.
All in.
All in.
Yeah, Matt stack a little shorter than he would like to play post-flop, so they're going to get it in pre.
A 4-out or a 3-out or less,
Probably
you get
has
an
ace-
extra
he probably has
400.
aces and slow rolling me right now.
Yeah.
I don't have aces.
Yeah. Not slow rolling, or you are slow rolling?
I don't have aces. I might be slow rolling. I have my favorite hand, and I just want to get it in.
What's your favorite hand?
King Queen.
Oh, no.
You want to call from King Queen?
My favorite hand is 2
Okay, I call.
aces. I don't know.
No, I figured you're slow rolling. I have an ace, though.
Okay.
That was a slow
Got 2
roll
aces?
within a slow roll.
Oh, so this would be a 3-out.
Slow roll inception.
This would qualify. Yeah,
Bonus-
you have an
bonus
ace.
400.
It's 200 each. Todd and I have to give you
Spade?
Spade. That's not a 2-out. Ace.
Not
would be
looking
a
good
nice
for ace
bonus.
10.
Only an ace on the river would do it.
Yes,
Can't find
I know.
it. So Sean Deeb's going to win the $9,000 pot.
To be fair, King
I'm
Queen
going to
would
call
have
my
won, too.
wife, tell her she can order that new car. You guys are playing all day, you and Sean, right? I'm going to call her now. She's been bugging me for a new car.
I think Sean should slow roll Mike so hard that he calls his wife, tells
Sean,
her to
you're
get the
playing
new
all
car.
day, right?
They wait a while, go pick it up, take it home, pull it in the driveway, open the garage, and then Sean's standing there at the winning hand. They have to take it back.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America. Let's return to the felt.
You definitely have that.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal.
You've had a pretty boring life, huh? That's the most dangerous thing you did is to play online poker while driving? Sounds like a great childhood. Sounds like you had a lot of fun in high school. In your locker. You were in the locker a lot. He knows how many rivets are on each locker inside of it. He counted them all.
Hey, some of us liked it in our lockers.
Your prom must have been a blast.
Mike's prom was a blast. His date is still in therapy. I'm kidding. She's dead.
You're going to try to rip them chips from you. Keep messing with them.
Yeah.
Out of position.
Good luck.
Kim with queens raises up to 700. Back to Sean Deeb.
Roughly how much you're playing?
Queens versus tens. This is a bigger cooler than the one Mike keeps his gabagoo in.
This is 30. This is 3,200.
She has like a little over 3 behind her.
Yeah,
It's like
3,200.
I like how everyone else is answering how much money she has behind.
Under 35.
It's always my favorite at the table.
And that is going to put Joe Kim all in.
Likes the bully women.
What'd you think
Likes
about
the
that,
bully women. Yeah, I'll chip
What'd you
in.
think about
Can
that?
we chip in on a hand?
They're hoping she 3-outs.
I mean, he knows I have a good hand, so now I'm worried.
Can we chip in?
Joe?
I have fucking queens.
Are we allowed to chip in on her hand?
I mean, yeah, my instinct is just
Wait, can we give her the
Queens? Are
200
they good?
now? She can call with it? She can call an extra 600?
Tough decision for someone who doesn't play for these stakes every day of the week. Insta-call for most of these sickos.
I can't fold.
No.
Yeah, you can. No, there you go.
Why would you want to fold the best
Rudy
hand?
can't fold
with
this.
tens
Are you
when she didn't
kidding
snap
me?
call.
We wanted to chip
like
in.
60 seconds of
You know,
my
everyone
time
be
back.
rating her. Please don't draw out on her.
I was going to say, she still has to
Hey,
fade the
did you say
10.
that out loud?
Lady.
You're not allowed to root out loud, Todd.
He flops a boat, no big deal.
Todd's rooting out loud. This is pretty funny.
You're scared. See, he really hates money, don't he?
Listen to me. He's horrendous. If he played with real players, he had 0 shot.
$8-5, the Back to the Future hand, heavy.
Glance is going to play King 9.
Nice hand, Matt.
Siegel's raising with Ace Queen.
I'm rooting for you. Just suck out on him.
Please. I think I need to.
And the flops 10, 7, King, all clubs. Siegel with the ace of clubs.
This one should be interesting. Top pair versus the nut flush draw. The classic matchup, like Yankees versus Red Sox.
How much?
500. At least it didn't raise. That's good news.
I'm all in.
Sick card. With the club. Sick card.
Wow, what a shove from Siegel. Way to chase away all your action.
Good hand.
Mike Siegel now knows how to kill both the action and the mood.
I almost bet 1,100 in a river, and I decided not to.
I would have
Sean
1,100
Deeb straddling this hand.
Yeah,
He is going to blind raise to 100 before the flop, but he gets to act last.
He's not
It is calling you not 1,100 to stack. You
Right.
return the 1,100 to a
No,
stack.
he could make a move on a hand and he would win, but I don't think he was doing that either. I cut out
Siegel will be
1,100
folding.
back on my
Over to Himmelbrand. King
I didn't
8.
like the jack,
No, thank you.
just in case he makes a horrendous call with the 2 gutter
This hand
balls.
will end at a chop a lot if it gets to showdown. Boy, it ended a chop when Sean Deeb gets to just suck out.
Oh,
You got to be joking me.
and an ace comes on the turn. That could get Deeb even more money.
I should have saved you to be joking me for this, probably, but I was too excited.
I know. Once it popped in your head, you just couldn't hold on to
Say
it.
it. If Sean thinks Joe's going to have an ace a lot here, he's going to raise. And look at that.
As predicted, he does raise it to 1250, so 1,000 to call. That is a call.
I bet the river and show that after he folds would have been good.
Kim drawing super thin.
That's the factor in, right?
Yeah, it's bad. I cut it out to bet it, and I
King on the river.
And it's a third spade.
It becomes a baby.
Now, running
card.
spades might have been one of the reasons Sean would raise the turn, charge for the draw, but my guess is he's not too concerned about it.
I have a spade. I might call here.
You don't have a spade. Good fold.
Yeah, she has the fold.
Nobody folds top pair in this game.
You're rooting for a spade.
Get her
to
out
call?
of here.
Spade kick. You said if you had a spade, you were going to call?
Well, Kim manages to get away after turning top pair, and now you get a chance to get away from us because we're taking a quick commercial break. More poker after this.
All right, we'll switch.
You want to switch?
Yeah,
Matt's
we'll switch.
Matt's it. He definitely had your card.
No, I promise. Oh, wait, hold on. What hand was this? Don't switch.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America.
Okay, tell the guys they can start playing again.
Poker Night in America at Sugar House, right in the heart of Philadelphia. 7 is the number, by the way, Stapes.
Of
7
cheesesteaks?
Of cheesesteaks that I've had this trip. 7.
I was going to say, if it's in the heart of Philadelphia, it must be pretty clogged from all that cheese whiz.
I am addicted. I mean, I seriously have a problem. See, my wife doesn't allow cheese whiz in the house, so when I get out of the house, forget about it.
Wow, your wife does care about you.
She does,
All
yeah.
right.
Hey, Mikey, gotta raise ace queen.
Your black's 25 high?
3,000 high.
Now, I know it looks like Sean's thinking about his decision, but he's actually just thinking about dogs dressed as clowns. He loves them.
King Jack's no good.
That's all you're afraid of?
You would have had all the money if you had anything better than that. I don't even think you have that, but we would have been pushing it all in already if you had anything better than that. I'll show you. You can fold. You bet it.
Can you show me one card?
No, I'm not gonna. I'll show you after the hand, both of them if you want.
He'll show you like a pair of paisley cuffs.
All in.
Oh.
I call.
Oh, of course he'll call the whole thing off.
Oh,
What
my.
was I thinking?
God. I need an ace. Deal.
Wow, what a hand.
Get your bounty ready, boys.
And no ace on the flop for Siegel.
There's one less out for Mike. Heart's no good.
And the river is a
Nice hand,
queen,
Siegel.
but that won't do it. And Sean Deeb is going to take 14-3 off of Mike Siegel.
And he says, nice hand, Siegel. You doing any sewing with that needle?
Get a better hand.
More needling than
200,
Butcher's Sew Shop. Located on 8th between Fulton and Catherine. I give free thimbles.
Double straddle, Matt?
myself.
I don't have enough.
You got enough. You'll just basically be committed.
Yeah.
Hey,
right,
welcome to the
exactly.
table, new player, Ty
Finish
Ha.
your whole stack.
See, you really wish you did now.
I should have now.
Yeah.
Straddles on, and so's the suit. Cheese whiz bisque.
Come on, make a big hand.
Ace Jack, here we go.
Don't do it, Ty.
Put him in. Oh.
Let's get it started at Ha.
How much you have left?
Nothing.
Is he going to make it hot and hot?
He's broke. Well, you lend him some money.
He's just gonna make it hot in
Credit
here.
It's a fun game. Ace Jack pulls ahead of Kings with an ace on that flop.
And that is it. No more betting actions. Matt Glantz is all in on this flop.
Why did we get it in pre-flop?
So you get for not straddling for 200.
Same thing would happen, obviously.
No, he would have folded probably.
Welcome to the game, Ty Ha.
Nice hand.
And go.
Mike Siegel under the gun. You gotta turn the cuffs up so people can see them.
Anybody know when Todd's coming back to the game, Matt?
Everyone's looking for Todd. He's right at the table. They
Where'd
playing
he
that
go?
game where they pretend like he's invisible and it drives them really crazy.
Disappeared.
A limper says, what?
Just check raise the one in the last spot.
Sean Deep says limps are for the bake. Wait, that doesn't really work.
I was on the phone.
Bad timing on that.
I was on the phone. I wasn't.
Deep raises with King Queen. Over to Joe Kim.
I'll leave you alone with him.
Call from Kim.
Did you hear me, Matt?
Where's Joe Kim been? I've seen almost
had
nothing
the,
written about her on the
operation
internet.
For the sleeve thing.
And Sean Deeb flops pretty good.
Unfortunately, Kim flops nothing.
Goes check, check. Deeb improves to a full house.
I didn't know. Now I know.
Kim improves to two-pair ace kicker.
Why
are you getting updates?
Deeb has to bet
Someone just happened to text me. That's why I
so
said
he
it.
makes it 300.
Kim thinks ace high might be the best hand. And Kim rivers a flush. Draw.
You know you had everybody looking at that diamond to check and see if it was a heart, right?
So many people started their little tweets to correct me and then had to go delete, delete, delete. One person even sent it. Such a small bet to have to call.
King high. Your ace is good.
Oh, Sean.
Good bet, Sean Deeb. Try to make it look like he was trying to...
King, queen, king, queen.
Oh, yeah, see what he was doing there was slow rolling and being a you-know-what?
Did he really? You really are a piece of
That was really nice.
Man, I do not want to leave the table right now.
Can we refuse to go to commercial?
I don't know, Joe, but I don't want to tell my grandchildren I didn't try.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America.
Also known as Pinaya.
Not really. Anyway, let's take a look at the chip counts as we wrap up another session here at Sugar House in Philadelphia. Glance finishes down nearly 17,000, while the only big winner tonight was Sean Deeb, who took most of Mike Siegel's money after some entertaining locker room talk, shall we say.
Pinaya. And don't forget the hit and run from Tony Reed, who doubled through Todd Brunson and then left the game soon after. Pinaya.
It's not it's P-N-I-A.
Pinaya.
Stapes, will you make me a promise tonight that we're not going to start any Twitter wars on the show, please?
I promise nothing. I'm sorry, Chris, but if you want to play with the king of the slow roll, you've got to pay the troll toll.
We're back with the giant man baby that's been with Poker Night since the very beginning. It's time for Face Up with Sean Deeb.
It's a great story how I met my wife. I was playing the Chad Brown Invitational in Jacksonville, Florida, 7 years ago. I make the final table, so she's dealing, and I'm in the one seat, and she's like all dolled up. She got her hair done just to be the TV dealer. And I'm like, she's wearing glasses. I'm like, you like try to make everyone think you're really young and like you're 22, 23, but you're really just 28. You're just kind of old. She like gives me this like death stare, and I nailed her age perfectly. Like one of my best reads ever. So we go to the bar, and it's like 8 dudes drinking. He was like sick and he didn't want to go out, but he's like, you're hanging out with Sean Deeb, we gotta go. So the whole car ride, he's talking stories about poker with me. He was like a $2 180 grinder. Like I was like his online hero. So he like totally looked up to me. And so we ended up getting married. She sent a text to him because we eloped in Vegas, and she's like, just so you don't hear from someone else, me and Sean got married. And his response was, I knew it was a bad idea to hang out with Sean Deeb.
For more from Poker Night in America,
Pinaya.
It's not Pinaya. Visit pokernight.com or connect with us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch for up-to-date information, full episodes, and unedited live streams. Thanks for watching Poker Night in America.
Pinaya.
It's not Pinaya. Poker Night in America is brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal.
You really are a piece of
That was really nice.
Yeah, you really are a piece of
Do what I'm known for.
Wow. Being a piece of that's not a good thing to be known for. Wow.
That was a fast
I don't
knock.
think you would have made 15 in my neighborhood. What a scumbag.
He was on the bottom.
From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America.
Welcome to Poker Night in America with Joe Stapleton. I am Chris Hansen, and welcome to Sugar House in Philadelphia. It's the end of our second day.
I can't believe we're almost out of here, and I still haven't gotten to the bottom of why they call it Sugar House.
Well, it's built on the grounds of a former sugar refinery.
A haunted sugar refinery?
I don't mean, no, I don't think so. I mean, hey.
Ghosts!
Day 2 continues here from Sugar House. Some fresh blood. Matt Brady, Akeem Akamov, and Kyle Bowker all sit down for the action.
Fresh blood, fresh money.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal. I would be drinking it right now if it wasn't for federal regulations.
Not because he's doing poker commentary, because he's also flying a plane.
Thank you, yes.
Look out! Oh, that was a close one.
All right, Kyle Bowker in seat 1 gets started. He folds. Todd Brunson.
It's so hard to read this.
Pocket fives raises to 300.
Don't forget the straddle was on. Tai Ha. Put 100 out there blind. He's gonna come along for the ride. Kyle Bowker looks like what Jason Street would turn into if he never played football again.
Pocket fives are ahead. Just a couple of overcards for Mike Siegel. And Tai Ha with Queen High. Does have a gut shot straight draw.
And he's gonna donk lead with it. This is almost never gonna get 2 folds. There's 1 call.
Mike Siegel's playing with the rubber. It's weird.
You grew up in farm country, didn't you? They do some weird stuff with rubber bands on farms.
No, it's mainly twine.
Don't Google it. Oh, is it twine? Okay.
Yeah.
He does get 1 fold as we put a pin in that conversation.
Turn is another 6. We're heads up with Ha and Brunson.
I don't love Ha firing again here. I don't see what Todd would call flop with that he wouldn't keep calling the turn with. Like sometimes he'll float with king, queen, and ace, queen, but I kind of feel like he's probably gonna call twice most of the time. Don't let the ponytail fool you. Todd Brunson, quite capable of making good decisions.
Brunson does call. And maybe this is a good time to tell you, he cut his ponytail off.
Oh, does he not have the ponytail
yeah,
anymore?
it's gone.
I take it back.
And I asked him, I said, Todd, what happened to the ponytail? Like, was it the end of a base? And I just got done with it. It was just done.
10 years too late. So we know Ha's only chance at this pot is to bluff it, but can he go for the ha triple barrel?
He does.
And it's for a decent amount.
Oh, that was a nice card.
And if you're going to write a story, you got to have a good ending to it, and that's where Ha's at now with this $2,500 bet on the river.
A good and believable ending. I think Todd might eventually make this call. If Ha had a good hand, why would he donk lead the flop? Generally, people with really strong hands play in flow to remain deceptive.
Brunson thinking it over with his decades worth of poker experience. Let's see what he comes up with. It is a call.
2 10s.
And it is the right one.
2 5s.
Good call.
Nice slow roll, Todd.
I learned from the best.
You know, I've heard Todd's dad also plays poker.
Really? What's his name?
Escapes me. Mr. Brunson.
Should look that up.
All right, this time it's Akeem Akimov's turn to straddle.
I'd like to see the new players not afraid to straddle it up.
I love Akimov's rules for androids, by the way. Good stuff. Well written.
Siegel with ace queen raises under the gun. Ha with 9-10. Gonna take that for a spin.
Good enough for a poke.
All right, so we heads up with Siegel and Ha.
Jeez.
4-8 tray is the flop.
That's one.
Did Mike Siegel just say cheese when he missed that flop? He might want to work on his live tells a little bit. And what is this kid doing? Floating with the 10 high. Nothing but a backdoor straight draw.
Okay, there's part of the back door. Is that the back or is that the door?
We're starting with the back.
Okay, so he's got the back portion of the backdoor draw. He's now open-ended.
And Siegel's check to him. It's always a good time to start betting when you pick up outs. Jack can't talk tie. Jack talked tie very well.
Do you have a towel?
Mike Siegel somehow knows Ha is weak. Or he could be just doing what Mike Siegel does.
He makes it 3,000.
It's really hard for Mike to have a super strong hand here, but I don't love calling either. If you call and you miss, you're even losing to a lot of his bluffs.
They did call, and now this pot approaching $8,000. And the river. No straight for Ha.
3,000.
And I don't think a bet on the river is going to take this away from Siegel. He's going to bet to try to prevent that.
Pot of nearly 8,000, Siegel betting 3,000. So we know Tai Ha can't call. Is he thinking about jamming this to make Mike fold?
Not enough money in the stack, I don't think, to do that. Yeah, he has to fold it.
Show the bluff, Siegel. Come on. I know it was the bluff.
Might be the best hand, though.
It was the best hand. You get a gold star.
Just wish you tried that dumb shit first to me one time.
Don't worry, next time me and you play, I'm going to have you smashed and
Yeah, I'm
double
sure
up.
you felt that way with the ace queen snap call. Same thing will happen to you.
Okay, you're right.
Don't go anywhere. Back in East Philadelphia in just a moment.
East Philadelphia Poker Night is live. Tom Brunson called down with just a pair of... Oh, it's so bad.
It's catchy.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Poker Night in America, back in Philadelphia. Some of my favorite things are in Philadelphia. The Liberty Bell. Cheesesteaks. Carson Wentz. If we run into him while we're here this week, I'll introduce you to him.
Okay. I'd rather just have a cheesesteak.
It's not hard to get you, Siegel.
Nah, I'm easy like that.
Is it re-straddle?
Bowker straddle in this hand. Double straddle. He and Ha. It's like double stuffed Oreos. Totally unnecessary, but great if you want to have a heart attack.
Actions fold around to Sean Deeb. What? Did I just see Deeb fold? Somebody check his temperature.
I volunteer Tad.
600 is the bet from Ha with King Jack suited. And now to Kyle Bowker.
And would you looky here, a couple of Lady Kings.
Back to Tai Ha. How about that? I'm all in.
You must be short stack for
Okay.
Somehow the all-in gets called.
Turn him up.
See some hands.
I have a feeling something terrible is going to happen to those Lady Kings.
Nice life on the double straddle.
Here's the flop.
These guys are short stack professionals. Stay away.
Only one diamond in that flop to help Ha out.
Not you.
Nothing on the turn. It's only a king on the river.
3 out.
Yeah.
Wow, Queens hold.
Nice seat flip.
Yeah, that would have been. He had actually got a deuce. Oh, no, he didn't.
First double straddle of the day, I think.
Yeah.
Nobody even says goodbye to that kid. It's been real.
All right, so a new player is sitting down in the 7 seat. This is David Luttrell. Is he a brother to the guy in the Backstreet Boys?
You know, I don't do sports or boy bands.
No, Brian Luttrell, he was in the Backstreet Boys. I think this is his brother that just sat down.
Those are my two bugaboos. Sports and boy bands, sorry.
Yeah, he looks just like him.
That's just mean.
I mean, I'm a huge Backstreet Boys fan. I've seen him 3 times in Vegas. And if that is Brian Luttrell's brother, we're in for a real treat this afternoon on Poker Night in America. Well, I'd get excited for you if, like, some character from some unknown TV show was on, and you said it was his brother. I'd get all excited.
Okay, Chris, I'm excited.
So keep the reds and whites in back. We tip the dealer in front. This can be the dealer tip pot.
Can't even concentrate now. What's going on?
Ace through 7, that seat.
Kyle Bowker's raising
I get the 50 ready.
with 10-4. That's what's happening.
You want to take 5? I'll take 4.
By the way, they're betting on who's going to have to tip the dealer, depending on what cards come out on the flop.
All right, we'll switch.
You want to switch?
Yeah, we'll switch.
That's it. He definitely had your card.
No, I promise.
I can't even do Backstreet Boys song reference jokes because I don't know any, except for Backstreet's Back. Is that a song?
Backstreet Back is a song.
All right, so we're on. Next time.
Yeah, next time. We give yeah. You're gonna stop action on every street. And
Yep, the ace means the one hole owes the dealer.
Tip.
Guys who tips always end up winning the pot when they're in it. Unless it's Kyle.
So what's the tipping?
So see, we go ace through 7.
Right.
There's no rake.
Oh, every half hour. Okay.
So the
I
first
get it.
card, that's
Time
ace through
flop.
7. Yeah, basically, yeah.
But it's
Same.
a tip flop.
Yeah.
Siegel's ahead, by the way, and Bowker makes a weird float here with
from?
10-4.
Originally from Kentucky, but I live in Philly now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Boy, Kentucky must be a real dump if Philly's an upgrade.
Did he say he's from Kentucky?
Yeah.
Brian Luttrell's brother?
He did.
It's got to be his brother.
I was going to say, I'm expecting Kyle to make some kind of move at some point. There it is. A raise on the turn is not going to be enough to get this done. Siegel calls with top pair.
One of the things here where you say we don't want you to go mid-game.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Now 7,000 in this pot as we head to the river. It's an 8.
So we're going to need to see at least one more move.
Check.
Siegel's opened the door.
I tried to bust some people. Matt kept reloading.
Bowker's all in.
And what a move it is. Moves like Jagger.
Ridiculous. I think I should have beat you to that. 100% getting bluffed here.
100% being bluffed, which means you should fold 99% of the time. But, you know, declaring your read super strong, calling and being wrong, that's probably a consolation. Good fold.
Will fold. Now will Bowker show?
I don't think it's going to be a dramatic flop.
Please, if you have a bluff.
I said I'm
Come on,
100%
Kyle.
getting
Atta
bluffed
boy.
here. I said I'm 100% getting. I said I should have beat him to that. I said it out loud. I know I'm getting
Kyle,
bluffed
don't
there.
listen to me every time, all right? You could lose some money.
I told you I should have beat him to that bet.
Siegel, do you feel you got outplayed that hand?
I told you that I'm being bluffed. I said it out loud. I said I should have beat him to that bet.
That's telekinesis, Kyle. How about the power to bluff you?
Kind of hole in there.
Latrell folds.
Oh, I forgot to spread him out before I
It's okay. It's not a.
Bowker raises with 6-5 suited.
It'll just be, if you get in the
Don't
habit of
forget
doing
to
it right
straddle
away.
next hand, because everybody doing it.
Round this,
No, we're doing
pretty much straddles?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, that looks pretty. Ace-king for Sean Deeb. Do the kids still call it Anna Kournikova, or are we way past that?
Yeah.
That's dead?
Mhm.
Okay.
That was like a 1-year window on that one.
That's when I stopped learning about poker, so I'm stunted from then on.
What are you playing now? 30? Maybe more than that?
Yeah, probably.
3,800 in the middle between Bowker and Deeb. And here's the flop brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal.
6-5 in pretty good shape against Ace-King now. And Deeb bets. Small bet, but it's going to get the information he needs just the same.
Call from Bowker. So let's go to the turn. Turns a 3 of spades.
Bowker picks up straight and flush draws. Nice. Sean might slow down now. That 3 could have easily helped Bowker.
Sean does check.
First he picks up outs, then he picks up chips. Bowker chicka wow wow.
2K is his bet.
And he's actually given Sean a really good price to stick around.
And a call from Deeb. Okay, so almost 10,000 in the middle as we're heading to the river. And a 9 comes on the river.
That would have hit a whole bunch of Bowker's range. Both players with decent showdown value. Deeb checks. Will Bowker check behind and hope for his showdown value? Pretty tough to bet this and get called by worse. He does check.
The board.
Kyle Bowker is going to pick up a $10,000 pot with little to no effort. Not bad.
Nice hand.
Who has to show first?
I don't know.
I'll show first. Check this out.
Stapes, we're going to take a break from the cash game to show you some of the highlights from the Poker Night Classic that happened here at Sugar House. This $1,100 buy-in created a prize pool of $194,000 with the 201 entrants. And here is the prize money for the final 5 in the Poker Night Classic. As you can see, $11,000 going to 5th place all the way up to a $54,000 championship.
All in. Never folded.
Going out in 5th place and cashing for just over $11,000 was David Stevens.
Good game, man.
Good game.
Knocked out in 4th place was Abe Ferroni. Abe started the final table as the short stack, but walked away with $15,000 in cash.
That's mine, Abe.
Good game, Abe.
Going out in 3rd place, Jeremy Brown started the final table with 24 big blinds.
I have an 8.
And cashed for $18,522.
Unlucky, man.
That's that.
The 2 biggest stacks starting our final 5 got heads up, and in the end,
It was the man who started with the chip lead going into the final table, Adam Levitan, who cashed in for $54,586. Levitan, who is a DFS analyst for DraftKings and Fantasy Labs, scored his biggest ever tournament cash and is a Philadelphia local. If you want to watch the entire final table, you can see the full archive on our Twitch channel. More from our cash game at Sugar House when we come back on Poker Night in America.
They've kind of lost the fun aspect of it. I don't see that really ever going away for me. I just don't take things too seriously, you know.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America. Let's return to the table.
Spill a drink already? Or did he do it?
It was me again. Twice.
You know, this is why we can't have nice things.
Oh, quiet, Tad.
Tad trying to get in the mix again. It's my twin brother. I gave him this job on the show a couple of years ago. Sean Deeb hates Tad. He won't even look Tad in the eye, by the way.
What an elitist jerk.
No, he's right. No one should like Tad.
Yeah, 745.
So Luttrell straddled, Bowker raised to 400 with ace-jack, Akimov called with ace-king, Deeb's in there with 2 nines. Todd Brunson rubbing paper towels on his microphone. Good for poker or bad for poker?
I think it's good for poker, but I'm sure there'll be a 2+2 form that'll get started.
Controversial. Deeb's nines holding.
600 is the bet from Kyle Bowker. I'm just wondering what kind of a mess is going on over there by Todd Brunson that all that paper towel is being used.
Yeah, he got himself real good, didn't he? That's what happens when you mix tequila and chicken wings.
Sad thing is he spilled the chicken wings, not the tequila.
Well, I was thinking about the aftermath of all of it. You know, yesterday's caused more than a few wipes.
1,700 bet from Bowker.
I'm loving these turns. These aren't turns, they're more like turns, because people are picking up outs up the wazoo.
And a call from Deeb. Three on the river, that gives Bowker the straight.
And I saw little reason for Deeb to fold the nines on the turn. I see all kinds of reasons now, and so will he, as he checks. Sure, Bowker doesn't have the nuts, but he is blocking the nut flush, so betting here is pretty safe. Deeb's gonna turn up with a 6 here sometimes, but not often enough to not bet this. Insta-fold from Deeb.
Or bet or not.
Bowker winning at the Powker.
Sean Deeb was having a great day too, but the last couple of hands he just can't make things stick.
I'm not worried about him just yet.
You're not gonna start the fund yet?
Mm-mm.
All right. Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal.
I don't think I was.
Akimov will be first to act.
I might have been winning if you had ace-9.
Come on, let's go. Get in the game.
No, I believe you.
Fold.
I might have been winning then.
King 6. That's a premium hand against players like this. Look, it's got Queen 9 beat.
You gotta have the heart and the commitment, though, to get all the way through this hand.
Or a real deep bank, that helps too.
Luttrell's out. So is Bowker. And Brunson's out. Deeb, domination nation. This time he does not catch the 3-outer. He is in bad shape. Siegel's flop best, but Sean's gonna be able to rep better.
300 was the bet from Deeb, a call from Siegel. Here comes the turn. It's an 8 of spades.
So Deeb's actually got a draw now.
After a check from Siegel, that draw is music to Sean Deeb's ears. He's betting 900.
Quick call from Siegel.
And there's the straight for Sean Deeb. Wow.
Sean Deeb backs his way into this one like a parallel parking space. Beep, beep, beep.
6,100 is the bet. A bit of an overbet.
Siegel's only got second pair, and he does fold sometimes. Dry land does exist. I've seen it.
And that'll help Sean Deeb. Keep him on the good side of the ledger.
Speaking of which, where is that old ledger?
We'll check it out in a moment.
We're going to take a break on Poker Night in America, but please don't leave us for another poker show because there's almost none left.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by our trusted friend, Kimosabi Mezcal. Why settle for tequila? Step up to Kimosabi.
Day 2 is a wrap from Sugar House, and Kyle Bowker, our big winner on day 2. Todd Brunson, he did a lot of cleaning with paper towels, but he only cleaned up a $250 profit on day 2. And Matt Glantz, oh boy, $20,000 down. Good thing he doesn't live that far from here. He can sleep well in his own bed tonight.
Well, there were some winners and some losers, but the important thing is that we finally got to the bottom of the whole Sugar House mystery.
Stapes, it wasn't that big of a mystery, dude. Like, it was on Wikipedia. I just scrolled like 2 paragraphs down.
Your mom's on Wikipedia, like 2 paragraphs down.
What did you just say?
Nothing.
For more from Poker Night, visit pokernight.com, or you can find us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch for up-to-date information, full episodes, and unedited live streams.
You can find your mom on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch.
What?
Nothing.
You said something about my mother.
Finish the show.
All right. Thanks for watching Poker Night in America. Poker Night is brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal.
East Philadelphia, Poker Night is live. Tom Brunson called down with just a pair of... Oh, it's so bad.
It's catchy. I see what you did there. Not Fresh Prince.
Yeah. It's bad.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America.
Welcome to Poker Night in America. Alongside Joe Stapleton, I am Chris Hansen, and this week, bringing you action from the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida.
Let's take a look at the lineup tonight. The pride and joy of Florida, Jason Mercier, is here. Rising star Kate Hall, and America's sweetheart, Jennifer Tilly. Pretty solid lineup, I must say.
You know, this is actually like Jason's home court. You know, the home felt. Well, they love him down here in Florida. I mean, I think.
We think. We're not
I don't
really.
He lives here, but I don't.
They may not have formulated an opinion.
It's our first day in paradise as we're at Seminole Hard Rock, just outside of Miami in Hollywood, Florida. And let's get going with the game. Buy-ins from 5 to 20,000 here tonight at Seminole Hard Rock on Poker Night in America.
That soft field or something, and it's social justice warrior. I thought that guy made that up just to write an article about you, but apparently it's in the Urban Dictionary. I never heard that before. Yeah, it's an actual thing.
He's not that clever.
What?
He's not that clever.
Yeah. I kind of like the sound of that.
Yeah, it has a ring to it.
Poker Night in America brought to you by Kimosabi Mezcal.
But he said E-Tay and myself and Wendy were also social justice warriors.
Yeah,
like we all hang out together.
You're all warriors.
By default. I don't care about anybody but myself.
I'm like, I wouldn't classify myself like that, but.
Did you see Sarah Jessica Parker said that she wasn't a feminist, but she believes in equality for women?
No.
Looks like he's going to take a stab with those sixes. Sorry, I shouldn't say stab. That's male phallic aggression.
Back to Ite.
Did she get a lot of flack for that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she did.
It's easy to get flack
If you
for
read
that.
the whole interview, she's like really sort of prevaricating. She's like, well, you know, I believe in equal treatment, and I believe women should have rights, but I'm not a feminist. Because people think it's a bad word.
Yeah.
They think of like 1960s bra burners. They know that you're not supposed to say that you're a feminist.
Right.
And it's hard to put E-Tay on the one hand that hasn't beat. How about this one, though?
Now, that's a little easier to figure that she might have an ace in her hand. 1,600 the bet from Esther Taylor.
I think Jason gets away from this one now.
Yeah, this would be a logical point to fold.
The Merce Dog.
Okay, there we go. Cards go in the middle. Taylor wins our first pot of the night here at Seminole Hard Rock.
E.T. has more testosterone than anyone at the table. I'm always afraid to enter a hand with her. Whenever I look at Jason, I feel bad because I played the Poker Stars big game with him.
I've seen that show.
I would feel bad for him too.
And I had
Did you embarrass him on TV?
No, I embarrassed myself. I had a straight, and then Daniel Negreanu went all in, and I thought he had us a higher straight. And Hashem goes, Jennifer, I think you made a good fold. And Jason goes, I'm never folding the straight there. So whenever I look at Jason, I'm like, there's the guy that will never fold a straight with Daniel Negreanu. And he was right. Daniel was bluffing.
To be fair, Daniel doesn't bluff a lot.
Daniel only played the hand to teach me a lesson. Well, you don't remember it. It's not a humiliating experience
I'll
for
admit,
you.
I will also never fold a straight to Daniel.
It was like, there was a $100,000 buy-in, and I'd never played that high before.
Yeah.
And I was betting the whole way, and then I value bet. I wanted him to crime call on the river, and instead he went all in. And then I had to rethink the hand. But he was trying to teach me that I had not raised enough to get him out of the hand. So he was talking the whole, like all the way through the hand. You know how Daniel does? He was doing lessons.
Yeah.
Like, see, now look what happened. Now you're out of position, and you know I could easily have this and that. So he was determined to win that battle.
I gotta watch this.
But he had that Poker Stars money. He still does.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say, but I was taking a sip. Like, he's still got that money.
Yeah.
So Riley hits his straight on the turn. Eolas bets 375. I think it's time to probably raise for Riley. Let's get some more money in here.
I didn't have another bullet. I didn't want to be that person that gets up and walks sadly away from the table.
Goodbye, Newman. By the way, Wendine Eolas, the first woman to ever cash in the World Series of Poker Maine, the first to do it twice. What is this whole show for social justice warriors? Gah! Pretty cool, though.
She does have to fold here. But Wendine, definitely a legend in the game of poker, and we're happy to have her on Poker Night in America.
Did you bet when he raised you?
He did.
I didn't want to see him raise you either.
I didn't want to see him raise me that way.
Disciplined fold from both Newberg and Eolas.
And we're gonna have to make a disciplined fold because it's time to go to break. So sorry.
Here we are in the Kimosabi Mezcal Trusted Friends area, and I'm with a trusted friend, the founder of Poker Night in America, Todd Anderson. And it's been a nice ride, Todd.
It's been an interesting ride, yeah. A couple years into this thing now. Got about 150 episodes under our belt.
150 episodes?
Yeah, we work hard. Poker Night in America is an attempt to make poker interesting and fun. The whole social aspect of poker, which we kind of feel is maybe being lost a little bit, we can handpick the cast. So instead of waiting for a final table where you don't know who you're gonna get, we can get you, and we can get Phil Locke, and we can get Jennifer Tilling. We can handpick these people, and guess what? You know, they come, they have a great time, and that's our mantra, have fun. So that's why Kimosabi is a really good fit for us, because it's all about friendship and fellowship and being together and enjoying one's company, and it fits perfectly.
That was incredibly well said, Todd. To Poker Night in America and Kimosabi Mezcal.
Thank you, my friend.
Trusted friends.
He goes like this. This ice crunch, and then he goes like this. And then he folds. I remember that face, and one day I'll see it again.
Welcome back to Poker Nights in America at Seminole Hard Rock.
Poker, poker, poker.
Oh, I thought. King 10, not good enough to get started.
Tight is right.
Okay, this is my chance. I'm not gonna look at my cards. I'm gonna flag.
You know, there's no straddle.
What?
Oh, there's no straddle.
What did you bet so much? What?
I was like,
He's
I would
pretending
otherwise
like
I would have moved in with this hand.
Right,
Otherwise.
you would have?
No,
I thought there was a straddle.
This came after Esther with 6x.
You don't pay very much attention to the table.
All right.
It's hard to defend.
You still haven't looked?
No, I have not looked.
It's like the guys that do that in tournaments and they just 5x. That just like they ruined me with that.
I feel like I should.
I'm just sitting there like I've nothing I can do.
I call.
Oh man, how bad is Jen Tilly running today? This is gonna be harder to watch than any of the Chucky movies when you're not on an airplane. Two pair versus a set, and she is drawing deed.
Daisy, Daisy.
And raising, wonderful.
Oh no.
I bet Jason can literally not believe this. Jason's just deciding whether or not he wants to put in another raise. And with a board texture like this, he could very easily think Jen could get it in on a draw.
And he does go with the raise. He raises it to 82.50. So that's just over 5,000 for Jen to call.
Oh, what did I miss?
Yikes.
Jennifer, we're all hoping you get away from this. We like you.
Give me the inner dialogue of Jennifer Tilly right now.
Let's see, if I call this hand and I lose, I'm gonna need the next Chucky movie to make more money than all the rest combined. So like $1 million.
I was thinking more like, could he have really done it to me again? Did he flop a set against my two pairs?
No.
That's what I'm...
It's all Chucky related.
Okay, good.
I don't do analysis.
Got it. Okay, so she does call.
She's probably actually thinking, there's no way he's got me beat this time.
This is in the pot?
Is there? No. There could be.
He didn't really. No, he didn't. He couldn't.
On.
Why did I raise?
Whoops.
Well, I can't imagine you doing that with like just pocket aces or pocket kings.
See, the inner dialogue isn't always about Chucky movies, Stapes.
It's my inner dialogue.
I can't imagine you're bluffing. Why do I even play poker? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Oh, did somebody get this round? Did you guys get a drink?
I said I would. Oh, wow, she has another one already? Yeah, I'll pay it. Who is
I
she?
ordered another round, I think, for everybody.
Unless you flopped a
I
straight.
don't think she needs any more Zinfandel. She hasn't been powering it.
Are you good?
The Zinfandel case has been.
Only thing I could put you on that beats me is a set of jacks.
I'd like to be calling Miss Cleo to have them put some sort of hex on our show if I was her, and she keeps coming back.
Should I call?
I think she said I call.
Yep. Jen names like 10 hands that beat her and then finally decides to see which one.
Oh, that look says it all.
You beat me, of course, obviously. I'm just trying to come to terms with the fact that I am not the poker god's favorite. How could I not be the poker god's favorite? And then I'm trying to come to terms with the fact I'm not going to win that $1,000 from Vanessa. Because now you have like $50 million in front of you. I'm never going to fault you. Luck is a thing that runs out. And
He's not familiar with that.
You met him before?
I think you had more than your share of luck in the last 2 hours. I've had less than
2
my
hours?
share.
He could try like 6 years.
Hmm.
6, just 6?
Before that, you're actually a
every
good
hand
player.
that you enter.
Now it's all luck.
You're what?
I'm entering every hand that you enter.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye, Jennifer Tilly. Hello, Jennifer Tilty.
Has war been declared?
I make it 1,000.
Mercer makes it 350 with King 10. Tilly makes it 1,000.
Be one of those days.
With Ace 7 of spades. I'm sorry, but I'm kind of cheering for Jen.
Jay, good call.
Is that okay?
Yeah, we all are.
Okay.
We don't have to cheer for Jason. He's just really good. Oh, man.
Oh, no. Don't give her anything. Please, don't give her anything of a semblance of hope.
Jen flops nearly dead.
Check.
And they're checking it down. Here's the river. Okay, Jen has absolutely no piece of this. There should be no way she loses money here.
Are you pretending like you hit that 6?
Jennifer, it's not called pretending. It's called bluffing. When you're on set, you're not pretending to be married to a psychopathic doll.
Check the flop, slow playing his King 10 perhaps. Check the turn. My hand might not even be the best hand.
You think?
Just fold. Jennifer, there you go. Thank you.
And stay down this time. Jason wondering how he played that wrong. He didn't get everything.
Tilly manages to lose the minimum, which is certainly a step in the right direction, huh?
Isn't that just a step not in the wrong direction?
Poker Night in America is brought to you